Hello everybody and welcome back to Lost Odyssey part 10.2 for the final video, hopefully, without an internet connection issue, where we're going to actually finish up the final two optional bosses that remain in the game, as well as the final area which will lead us to the end of Lost Odyssey. In the last video of part 10.1, I actually took down the hardest optional boss in the game at the backyard, as well as two other optional bosses known as the Blue Dragon and Persona. And we have just defeated Persona in the last video. Unfortunately, as I stated in the beginning of the introduction, there was an internet cutout, which means that I was forced to actually split this video into two different pieces, and hopefully it does not do the same what happened in Majora's Mask, where it's split into three different pieces. Yes, I am a little frustrated, but you know what? It's all I can do. I can only bear with it, and that's about it. So I hope you guys enjoy the video, and I always like to thank you guys ahead of time for always watching, following, and subscribing to both my YouTube and Twitch channel to help me to grow, and for those who have been helping to financially support me on Twitch or otherwise my Ko-Fi donation page, which is linked on both the description below in the YouTube and linked at both the top pages of both YouTube and Twitch. It really makes a big difference, and I really do appreciate the financial support. We'll turn this off on the top right corner. Hopefully this time we will not run into any issues. And at the same time, it's not something that I'm very proud of, but unfortunate with my limitations, this is exactly something I have to deal with. So let's just get this over with. So I'm actually going back in here because shortly before I got interrupted, there was actually a little quest where Ced has been looking for his partners or his old crew. And this is the last character that I had to search down. I did the rest of them behind the scenes, and it wasn't really that much of an important quest, but it is very important for Ced himself to get his ultimate weapon. So here he is. I just got done defeating Persona, one of the optional bosses here back at the Sorceress Mansion, which we came here somewhere in part 3 or part 4, where we got Sarah in our party for the first time, and this guy just happens to be hanging around. So that's about it. And now that I have his whole crew, let's head over to Ced's fortress so we can go get his ultimate weapon. And then he should be one of the last characters. If not, he is the last character for his ultimate weapon, because I have Mac's ultimate weapon, Cook's ultimate weapon, which Sarah is currently equipped to. I have Jansen's ultimate weapon, which is linked now connected to Ming and equipped to her. And at the same time, I have Seth's ultimate weapon, and now I'm about to have Ced's ultimate weapon. I have Tolton's ultimate weapon, which is now equipped to Kayam. So yeah, I have everybody. Alright, so let's see. We need to go over to the fortress, which is actually right here, Pirate Fortress. You guys haven't seen this place because I visited this behind the scenes. And now we're going to go and get his ultimate weapon. So all we gotta do is take this little gondola. Hey, welcome back, Captain. The workshop is now, Gar's over in the workshop now. Go pay him a visit, why don't you? Alright, cool. It's because I got his whole crew. Alright, let's go get on board on the gondola. I'd much rather these accidents happen with the internet outages on games like this, where I don't feel it's going to get too much crazy attention. And, it's an unfortunate thing, something that's out of my control. Unfortunately, Cox Internet is one of the worst internet companies in the world, even though they are one of the biggest internet companies that I know of here in my state. And, unfortunately, there's no other competitor that's really worth it. So, this is just something I have to deal with. But in the future, someday, if I can ever financially provide it, I would love to get a much more advanced upgrade to the internet, where I don't have to be with this tyrant of a company. And that's about it. And then I can just not deal with this situation anymore. So pretty much, he's just gonna sit here and talk. We got his ultimate weapon and his ultimate ring. So now we're going to change equipment. We're going to go to Sed. We're going to give him his strongest rifle, which is an insane increase compared to the one that he was just using was 247, is now 392. And we have this one, which does HP, MP, and magic delay, which is actually pretty damn good. So we're going to take that from him. And now we can cross off on the list of all the things that are left to do in the game. Right here, we can cross this one out. And all that's left is to collect the remaining 4, or let me see, we're at 6, so about 5 more accessories in the game. And then we just have this one. That's it. And the game will be over. And so let's mark out Sed's ultimate weapon. And I have, let's see, so we have absorb wind that's left needed. We need defense number 2. We need level 7 spirit magic and level 7 black magic. So really and truly, it's only 4 accessories, not 5. I don't know why I didn't mark one of them. And we'll mark that one off. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go beat up another optional boss. I try my hardest for these videos, you know? I try really, really hard to try to do everything right, but you know, some things are just out of my control, and I'm very, very sorry, you know, but unfortunately with limitations of equipment and financial stuff, I just have to deal with these things. It doesn't happen very often though. When it does, sometimes it's at a very bad timing. Everybody is, you know, got to deal with this. Except the big pros out there. Alright, so now let's head over to, who should we kick the butt out of now? So we have to go to Temple Enlightenment. Since this is the longest, or not really the longest, but the more tedious one to do, let's go to the Forgotten Cave. And before I go to the Forgotten Cave, let's actually save our game. So let's go back to Pirate Fortress. Let's actually save, because I don't want to have to come back here to do that again. And then after that, we'll go straight over. Let's also make sure that we check Cook, see if she has any abilities that we can learn. Right now we do. We have MP Convert, and that's it for her until she gets to, of course, her highest level. Let's go with MP Convert, MP Convert, and once more MP Convert. But since I am going to be going after a very tough boss, I'm actually going to put in Tolton in my party. Or I could put in Sed. Sed would actually probably do better for this fight, so we're going to put in Sed instead. As much as I would love to use Lord Tolton, I will actually use him at the end of the game. So that way, because Sed right now has all immunity status, he has all status immunity. He has potion booster, he can double item, and he has fireproof currently. But if I put on a different one, I think there's another charm that I can actually put on him. He can actually have all elemental absorption, which is actually going to make him very, very tanky. Yes, it will absorb all elements. So I might want to put that on him probably during that fight, just to make sure he's protected. Because the cave worm, even though it is right at the entrance of the next area that I'm going to, is going to be a very tough fight. He's actually immune to... He's not really immune, he's just like a pain in the ass. He casts like a lot of like status effects. Thankfully, I will be immune to all of that stuff. It looks like over in the top right corner, if you can actually see it, there's a blinking orange light in the map. Although I don't want to zoom in because I forgot to actually change some of those options. So let's go over there and get that. Let's go get this treasure. It's one of the last 2 treasures. That's a lot of enemies. Well, since, you know, I guess I could just kick the crap out of him. Let's do an all hit. Let's do an all hit. Let's do a all Aquara. And then we'll just keep it there. We'll just have him attack. And we'll do an all Aquara once more. There we go. That should be good. It's a lot of enemies. One of them's down. Alright, we got almost 2 of them down. Oh, too bad it was a back formation instead of a front formation enemy. Could have taken down some of their defenses. We'll continue. Alright. This is really a lot of enemies. Very nice. Very nice. There we go. How much SP did we get out of that fight? Let's find out. I got 20. That's actually pretty damn good. Should actually put on that accessory for Kayam for the meantime until we actually get to the boss. So that way he can kind of learn that. We're gonna put that on another character. So we have Angel Guard. This is one of the missing accessories that we've been needing. And it is another grant all immunity to all statuses. That's actually pretty damn good. We can now cross that one out, which means that now I officially only have one final missing treasure in the game. And that's not until almost at the very end. I wonder who should have that. Maybe I should put it on Tolton. Tolton wouldn't be such a bad idea. But then again, having him with nullify all elements wouldn't be such a bad idea either. I'm not really sure what's worse, taking damage or taking, let me see. What was it that we just grabbed? Well, it seems like it was an Angel Guard. I'm surprised that he's not able to put that one on. Let's see. Yeah, it's not showing up for him. It's kind of strange. Is there an Angel Guard in here? I don't see an Angel Guard anywhere. Yeah, no. It's really strange that it doesn't show up. Maybe he's not able to equip it because it's considered a special accessory, which is only granted to certain people. Alright, so let's see. We're back here. Now let's go over to the right. There are some items in this place. And we could search around for them if we want to. There are 6 items in this place. And all of them happen to be treasure chests.
Hey, take the initiative, I always say.
If I want to, I could take out all these enemies, which ideally I probably should. Since they are a fire element, we'll just cast all water. And we'll just have him attack. All water. Double cast. All water. That's some pretty damn good damage. Good thing they can't do crap to me. But their SP is definitely worth it. I mean, 20 SP a fight is pretty dang good if you ask me. Good thing I'm immune to all elements. And it just heals me, which makes things much easier for me. Very nice. Oh, baby. Very nice. Yeah, the closer I can get to Kaim mastering that accessory, the better. Absorb water. Okay, so he's learned that one. Okay, so let's take that off of him. Let's give him something that he was using, which I think was... Let's find out. Attack number 1. Yeah, that's pretty good. And we just got a couple more. Now she needs to learn something else, so let's give her the absorb water. There is a chest over here. And we have found one of our first 6 items, which is the 3 ancient souls statues. 3 ancient statues. So this one is item number 2 out of 6. Doesn't seem like there's any treasure chest over here. Let's go over here and check this corner up here. Boss fight might be happening here soon. So we do have Sed. And he does have all status effects immune. As well as all my immortals. So this is one of the next optional bosses. So this is Anira of the White Feather Clan. You've got some pretty high class taste, Seth. This is actually what supposedly is Seth's ex-boyfriend. But of course, you know, things happened and yeah, now he's a monster. Oh, don't start with that, Jansen. This isn't Anira at all. Oh, so you keep this as a pet, or what? Why do I put up with you guys? Well, whatever. Let's clean up this place a little, huh? Help me out here. Alright, so we have a good party going on. Just wanted to move that because I think I bumped into the desk earlier.
Let your guard down, eh?
Alrighty, so last time I tried fighting this guy, I got my butt handed to me. This time I should be fine, for the most part. Now let's cast Forcius. Let's double cast Forcius. Should be fine against him. Oh yeah, I'm dealing insane damage compared to before. This is an earth element. Doesn't do crap to me. Very nice. Damn, he went down easy. Last time I fought him, he gave me hell. I took him down like he was nothing. Alright, so there goes down the worm. Leaving only one optional boss left. Alright, so he got absorb fire. And I got a gravity rave and a gravity ring. And I also have a nearest plume. So let's see what a nearest plume does. So this one is absorb wind element. And we'll put this on her. And that way we have that out of the way. And then for everyone else, we'll just have to wait. And for him, we're gonna have to wait also. So yeah, we're just gonna wait until he can put on that all elemental immunity. Now I noticed that Ming took some damage from that earth shake. I want to make sure she has nullify all elements. Okay, so she's good. I don't know why she took damage that one. Well, let's take a look around. Let's make sure we grab all the chests. I know that there's one over there. So let's go grab this one. Should be able to jump across. I see a chest over there as well. Okay, we have chest number 2, which is the forbidden explosives. It happens to be chest number 4. So we have that one out of the way. Let's go find another chest. Should be one somewhere around here. Do you see any? I don't see any. Aha, we got a chest right here. Perfect, we do have a fight. Thankfully, these enemies do give a lot of SP, so this is really good for us to kind of boost up on any kind of accessories that we need. We'll do all hit. Same old spell. We'll do an all Aquara. And all Aquara. We'll just attack all Aquara. And we'll do one more, all Aquara. That way everybody's all prepared. Very nice. It was a very good hit. I think none of these enemies can do anything to me anymore. It almost feels like I can just cheese the whole game at this point. Which is pretty true. I mean, like, as soon as I beat the crap out of the Immortal one, I have all status effect immunity, I have all elemental immunity. Pretty much makes the game, like, easy. Super easy. Alright.
Like taking candy from a baby.
And they do give a lot of SP. So now he has absorb all elements instead of immune all elements, and I can now absorb all elements. So instead of nullify, we're actually going to go down to the bottom, and there should be absorb all elements. So now I am done with that one for him, which is really, really helpful. And we're going to put, let's see, what should we put on you? Let's put something like attack or something like that, because he has attack boost 1. And so let's try putting on something that he needs. Maybe some kind of MP, or he could have defense. You know, we'll just need something that's good for him. So I'm going to say maybe double back wouldn't be such a bad idea, because I don't think I have double back on him. Auto HP recovery, I don't think I have that one on him either, which I should ideally put that on him. And we can also do, let's see, what could I put on you? Crisis Prayer automatically recovers HP, critical heal. I don't know, I don't really think that there is much to really put on him. He's so powerful now. Yeah, he's like so ridiculously powerful. I guess an MP wouldn't be such a bad idea. Or he could recover MP. You know, if there's like an auto MP recovery, that wouldn't be such a bad thing. Yeah, let's do auto MP recovery or something like that. MP conservation. And then we'll just put this one now on her. So instead of absorb water and absorb fire and attack 2, we're now going to put quad elemental absorption. And we have another chest right here. So this one is the 6 ruined masks, so that means that there are 3 chests left in this cave. And that will put us at almost nearly half, we're at the halfway mark past it for the final page of gathering all the items in the game. And that also will be at the end of this game where the final items are. Let's go down here and let's go find some other chests. We have one right here. So this one is the 5 death powders. That is item number 5. We have 2 more chests to go. Should be one down here somewhere, maybe. Is that a chest over there? I don't see a chest over there. And... oh, I do see a chest over here, though. This one might be the fairy cradle. Yep, it is the fairy cradle. So we have one final item left to find. It's the perpetual darkness, but I didn't see it anywhere, so... I don't know if it's hiding in a weird corner or something like that. But let's go find it. I think I might have found some kind of area that I can walk up on. I have come from that area to grab that chest. I have got it. Here we are. We found the last chest. Perfecto. How do I grab it? There we go. Now we're all done with the Forgotten Cave, leaving the only area left to grab items is at the last area of the game. And that's it. But we have one more optional boss to fight, and then we're gonna go after the hardest thing, which is Gongora himself. But unfortunately, he's not the hardest boss. He's just one of the hardest storyline characters. Now let's go to the Temple of Enlightenment. This is actually the area that I spent the most time grinding to become level 99, hopefully. If I spent more time, I could actually become level 99 here. We're gonna save right outside. We'll just try to memorize the route that we take when we go back in, so that way when I come back out, I can kind of take that same route. It'll make it easier for me to get out of there when I beat up the final optional boss, because it is a very confusing place. Let's do an all hit, all Aquara, just attack all Aquara. And these enemies used to hit pretty hard when I first came here. It was a pretty complicated and tedious process of trying to get to this high level, but it really made a big difference. As you can see, we're so powerful now that pretty much almost nothing ever hurts us anymore. And said, he's not even at the max level, and he's doing almost nearly 1100 damage with an airborne projectile. Alright. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, very nice.
Looks like I still have work to do.
Cool, and he's still even leveling up even till now. 1 level per time. But at some point he's not going to get a full level up once I actually surpass like level 60-ish or so. At that point I have to beat up a very specific enemy to get beyond that level. And it can take you all the way to like level 97 or 98. And you have to beat up that enemy multiple times just to get to the final level, which I think is 99. Yeah, so if you really wanted to, you could do that, get the achievements. If there is any achievements for maxing your levels, but I know getting all the skills and stuff is a requirement for that. Okay, so we gotta take the middle platform. And this middle platform will take us over to this one, which we're gonna swap over. This was a very big pain in the ass area to actually explore. Very big pain in the ass. This was not a fun area to be. Let's see, I don't know if I'm supposed to go this way. Yep, no I do. Okay, and then we're gonna go up here. I do recognize this. Okay, so now we just gotta memorize that we gotta go back to this like kind of weird shaped object right here. Looks like a kind of like a letter F. And we're gonna come back through this way. The letter F. Alright, so let's go over here. Let's go down. And we'll just try to remember where we came from. Okay, now we can go up. And now from here, we're going to want to go outside. So I'll just remember that we have to come back to the upside down letter T. And this will take us up to, I think, an upper floor. Yep, it is going to take me to some kind of upper floor. If we're lucky, we might end up running into some of those really tough enemies where my characters can all level up at once. Nope, it is one of the harder ones. This fight I would never do myself. It's actually really annoying to fight those red bombs. Very annoying. They can resurrect like their allies, and it would just make that fight last very, very long. So by the time you kill one, another shows up. You kill two, and both of them show up. It's just ridiculous. It can go on for like absolutely forever. Alright, so we gotta come back through this way. Can you get the hell off of that rock? This is our little save spot here.
Looks like we have to fight.
This enemy right here, this is the one that takes you to practically level 99 if you keep on fighting it. But we're just going to use the Forcius spell, double cast again with Forcius spell. She's going to use Forcius spell, and Forcius, and another Forcius. Very nice. Very nice. Not too bad for her level. Alright, one of them's down. And he does hit pretty hard if he uses the right ability, but this time he did not. Oh yeah. Oh, this is the ability. This one right here hurts pretty bad. Oh yeah. That used to like almost nearly wipe out my whole party. Alright, I'm defeating him so much faster.
It appears I've still got a lot to learn.
See how they all leveled up? Now I'm 89, and about 10 more of those fights, and pretty much everybody would be level 99. Although I think around like level 97 it starts to slow down. So, it's just something to keep in mind. Alright, so let's see. We got Absorb Wind still. And she's still learning these ones. Absorb Water is now done, so let's give her attack boost number 2. And then we'll give this one a Absorb Water. And then we're just gonna heal everybody. And I don't think that there's any more abilities to learn from Cook. Yeah, they're done here. 14 out of 14. 13 out of 14, so she can learn Prayer. And then that one's 14 out of 14. And once Cook hits level 52 or 49, it's either 49 or 52. Some of the characters are level 52, some of them are 49. Once they surpass that level, they are maxed out and you'll get an achievement for it. And that means that they've learned their last ability. And that's your cue to change characters to someone else, so you can unlock their abilities as well. However, you can only learn skills from one character at a time. So whether it's Cook, Mac, Jansen, or Tolton, or Sed, you just have to, unfortunately, be patient one character at a time. You can level them all up at the same time if you wanted to, but, you know, learning the abilities from them through the skill link, yeah, you're gonna have to go through one character at a time. That's what makes it very slow and tedious and annoying. Alright, so now we want to go up here, and the final optional boss in the game will be right here at that little area up there somewhere. Can't move the camera any higher. Alright, here we go. Well, this isn't it, but, you know, once I interact with the altar. Hey, check it out who it is. Hey, nice, awesome. I can get my characters to level 90 now, and after I kick the crap out of this final optional boss, we can finally go to the actual final area of the game and go end this game once and for all. I'm so powerful that Gangora probably won't even stand a chance against me anymore. I waited a really long time to do this. You know, it took me almost nearly like 7 days straight of like 4 to 6 hours. And it was like 4 hours, 3 hours of just grinding 7 days straight to just get this powerful. Like, it was a very long process. See, I told you that that move right there is pretty strong. But yeah, the 2 devil Kilolons, I think they call them the hellish Kilolons. Big pain in the butt to deal with when you first start off. You can barely even survive their fight sometime. But now I'm so powerful, they ain't much of a problem. Let's just hope Cook doesn't die, so let's actually heal her. Let's use a healing medicine on her. And we'll just continue. And make sure she stays alive. I need her to level. That was not the healing item I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be like a big heal. Oh well, he's almost dead anyway. he didn't even kill Cook, thank God. I like how he's like, hello, Kilolons. They remind me so much of, God, what do they remind me of? There's a certain other enemy from, like, the Dragon Quest games it reminds me of. Yeah, nice. My characters are level 90. Hell yeah. And Cook only needs, like, either 10 levels or 7 levels to max out fully. So yeah, we're at our final optional boss right here. Let me just make sure that everybody's nice and healed. And then we're going to check our equipment, make sure that they haven't maxed out anything. He hasn't maxed out that one, so we can now put on something else for him. So let's put on like a, I don't know, let's search through and see what kind of thing we can give him. Maybe MP max 4 wouldn't be so bad. Or we can give him something like a counter up or a double back. Double back actually wouldn't be such a bad idea. Yeah, double back would be pretty nice. Otherwise, an HP heal or something like that. Let's actually give him... Let's give him auto HP recovery for right now. And then for her, she has absorb fire done. And now we just want to give her the absorb wind. We're going to put the crisis concentration. Yeah, let's get rid of crisis concentration. And let's give her absorb. Where the heck is it? Oh yeah, that's right, because she doesn't have that skill equipped right now. So let's put on the skill right here. It's the one where you have to wear special accessory, royal accessory. I think it's considered a royal accessory. We don't really need money anymore, so let's put royal accessory on her. Yeah, because it might be considered a royal equipment for that. Yep. Fire, absorb fire. Where the hell is it? Oh, the quad. Oh, okay, never mind. It's right here. Yeah, she doesn't have it yet. She's not done. Alright. Now we talk to this altar. And final optional boss, here we come. Jasper of Loneliness. And the Emerald of Despair. It took me hours to figure out this goddamn temple. And I mean hours. It was a pain in the ass to do this freaking temple. Such a pain. It sucked. What's going on here? It isn't moving. Okay. Yeah, so now let's go back. Yeah, this, I actually had to really, like, look it up, how to traverse this temple, because it was very complicated to really do this right. I set it up predetermined, pre-set this up before I even got to this location on this live video. So that way it made it so easy to traverse through here, but when you first start this place off, oh my god, it was a pain. It was so bad. Alright, here we are. So our final optional boss in the game, Legendary Sorcerer Fu. He's probably not going to prove much of a challenge because I'm so ridiculously strong now. But he does look kind of cool. A little bit. Is it you, boy? The one who disturbs my slumber? The slumber of a tribe, the slumber of the East. I feel a power, spirit magic my own. The obsidian miasma, so you've made contact with the spirit I left behind in Numara. Then this power, it's yours. My power resides within the spirit of Numara. It is so sad, but what's past is past. In any case, I will not let you go alive. There is great hatred inside of me, inside of my tribe and inside of the East itself, and now it is your turn to endure it. My name is Master Fu, leader and sole survivor of the Eastern tribe. Let us begin. Okay, so now we have Mac in our party. So we're going to get rid of Cook, and let's put Kayam. And it doesn't matter that Mac's in our party. It's not him who's gonna fight anyway. It's our other characters who are level 90 now that are gonna kick the crap out of this guy. Oh yeah.
Not too smart, eh?
And then we're gonna go straight to the end of the game. Oh, he's got 22,400 HP. Not too bad, but we don't want an earth element on our ring. So let's put on the ultimate ring. The one that I usually use on him is King Ring. Yeah, King Ring. Critical up 3. Yeah, this is the one. Alright, let's put that ring on him. Let's attack him. And let's do Forcius spell. Double cast Forcius. And for him, we're just gonna have him cast Powerless on Kayam. That way we can boost Kayam's attack power. What you doing? Did he just summon something? What the? I haven't seen that thing since Mac got, like, controlled by it. Oh, good thing I will be able to hurt it pretty well. Very nice. A delete all. All beneficial effects on your party have been nullified. Well, good thing my stuff is permanent from my accessories and skills. Yeah, this enemy, he ain't even much of a challenge no more. Oh wait, hold on. Mac, I need you to do that on Seth. There you go. Yeah, if you were fighting this at like a normal level, this fight would have been painful. Just like that cave worm, that fight would have been painful too. And even the immortal one, the ultimate like hardest boss in the game that I killed in the last video at 10.1, not 10.2. Yeah, that one would have eradicated you. But I'm so powerful now. Nothing matters anymore. Let's see. So let's do Mindus on Sarah. Mindus is opposite of Powerus. Boosts magic. Hey, nice. Ooh, cool. Oh, don't do it again. Please don't summon that guy again. What the hell is this? Uh-oh. Wow, they got 44,800? Oh, he took away my Powerus and my Mindus. You bastard. Oh, damn it, it's because they have a 44,000 shield up right now from the front line. What a pain. So he's actually a little tougher than all the other optional bosses, huh? Well, good thing I'm like stupidly strong. Yeah, he's got 12,000 HP left. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna have to take out these guys. No, don't attack that one. Attack this one. And then we'll have them attack B. Let's have them attack number B. And then for him, we'll just cast Mindus on Sarah. And we'll just continue to keep on rebuffing ourselves as many times as it takes. Very nice. 4,000's pretty dang good. Ha 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 ha. You guys can't do nothing to me because I'm level 90. If I had spent about maybe 1 or 2 more days behind the scenes for maybe about 4 to 6 hours, I probably could have had everybody all maxed out level 99. You know, Mac and Cook would have been at like full max skill and everything for level 52. And yeah, could have been nice, but I just didn't feel like doing an 8th day. I really didn't. I couldn't do it. 7 days in a row, 3 to 4 hours, 5 hours per day. I was so tired of grinding in this game. It takes a long time to grind because of how slow the fights are. But you know what? That's why I do this behind the scenes for you guys. So you don't have to painfully sit there and watch someone do that. Because some people actually do just do that on Twitch. And I'm like, I don't want to sit there and watch that. So I wouldn't force that on you guys either. That's why I do this way. Let's actually make sure. Yeah, they should both die. Yeah, I've kind of gotten to that habit now. I prepare videos ahead of time for you guys, so that way, when I'm ready, I got something really awesome to show you guys, you know? And I even do this for Elden Ring. You know, I got Elden Ring's final video coming up pretty soon. You know, so that'll be fun. Damn, I know that would have hurt if I was not level 90. I know. I just got done buffing her. Whatever. It don't matter. 3,500 damage, dang. Oh yeah, I'll be surprised if he's not dead the next turn. Oh no, I'll be surprised if he's not dead this turn, actually. Oh yeah, oh look at him, he has got like 600 HP, oh my god. What? Oh, I know. Oh, I'm attacking these ones. Oh, never mind. I got ahead of myself. Alright, let's attack him. Let's attack him. And we'll just, I don't know, do something. Just double punch or something like that. Just go up in there and just kick him in the nuts. And then, we'll do that to him and do that to him. And that should take care of everybody. Yeah, just go hit him as hard as you can where it hurts. I mean, you're at perfect height, my friend. He did an uppercut to the nuts. He's got balls of steel. 2 damage. What the hell is this? Oh my god, what the hell did you just do? Ooh, that would have wiped out my party if I was at any other level right now. Yeah, I could tell. That would have hurt. Yeah, this guy was a lot tougher than all the other optional bosses. Well, except, you know, the Immortal one. The Immortal one was like several times stronger than this guy. Alright, we beat our final optional boss in the game. Yay, that means that all we have is the final area of the game and then we're done. Game over. Alright, defeated the Ghost of the Eastern. Nice. So we have defeated Ghost of the Eastern optional boss, Cave Worm optional boss, Persona optional boss, Blue Dragon optional boss. I have defeated the champion of the, tournament, which is the Immortal one, the hardest boss in the game. I have defeated all of the rest of those, and I killed King Kalolon, who was also one of the optional bosses, Golden Knight optional boss, Holy Beast optional boss. So yeah, I am almost very close to the end now. Alright. So now we're just like inches away from the end. I'm so excited. This game is finally almost over. Holy crap, 10 videos. And most people went like 50, 60, 70 videos on this game. I looked all over the internet. It was like, oh, here's part 50, here's part 60. Ain't nobody gonna go to no fucking part 60. Jesus, I'm part 10, I'm at the end of the game. Spirit magic shall outlive the East itself. Life is such a fleeting thing. What a brilliant battle, my little warriors. I doubt we will meet again. I doubt it too, because you'll probably die if you fight me again. My forbidden skills are yours to learn. I pray that your flame shall never perish. Just give your skill to Mac. Him and his little broccoli hair. Sacrifice self. Why would you want that? Why would you want to cast that? That sounds horrible. Sacrifice yourself, Jesus. Okay, so we have like completed all of those. You can see it because there's 3 stars next to each of the accessories that we've learned all of them. And she's still learning these ones right now. These 2 specifically. And it looks like she's all done and caught up. And then we just have Sarah, who's also maxing out a couple right now. And she's pretty good. Alright, so that's good. So now, let's heal up. And let's just find our way out of here. And also, let's get our formation back. Let's make sure Cook is here. Cook is actually in our party right now. And she has learned all of Cook's skills up to this point. Cook just needs to get to level 52 or 49, and she'll be maxed out, leaving Mac as the final character who has not maxed out anything. But I'm not gonna do it, unfortunately. As much as I would love to get those achievements, it's an old thing from the past, you know, getting achievements for games, and quite unfortunately, I just don't care anymore for the most part. You know, I just like to prove or show the enjoyment of the games. And sometimes I'll do challenges, you know. But as for trying to get all these achievements, it's just not worth it no more. It really isn't. Let's get out of here. I don't want to fight these guys. Yeah. Goodbye.
Let's get out of here.
I already fought you guys for like 7 days straight. There's no way in hell I'm doing it again. Hell no. You guys are out of your mind. I have other things I need to move on to, like the Gears of War series, Gears of War 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then I have to move on to like Devil May Cry 4, 5, and 3, not 2, because I'm not doing number 2. And, oops. Actually, no, there is no oops. It's just I have to put this thing downward. You know, I have to go on to the Resident Evil Code Veronica, Resident Evil Dead Aim. Dead Aim is, one of the best, like, Resident Evils out there that nobody really knows about. And Code Veronica is one of the best Resident Evils out there besides number 2. It is insanely good. If you have not seen Code Veronica, I'm actually going to be doing that real soon. And, you know, I have to do God of War 1, 2, 3, and I don't know if I'm gonna do the modern God of Wars. I'll consider the idea, because I know it's a really long game, very long. But you know, if people like the God of Wars enough, then I'll do it. But I'm more so kind of waiting for God of War. I forget her name. I don't know. It's the one with the wife. I guess now we're playing as the wife of, you know, Kratos. And so I want to definitely do that one. You know, I might actually save right here again, because later, if I actually feel like it on my own time, like if I ever wanted to go back, I could always just do that on my own time to kind of just put it right here. And I could always just come back and grind to level 99, get all the skills, get the achievements, and if that's on my own time if I ever felt like it, you know. But, you know, I don't need to now. Okay, so let me see. We came from that one. Was it that one over there? I can't remember if it was that one. Let me see. I gotta go see. I know I came from one of these. Okay, so I think it was... Actually, I think it came from downstairs. Yeah, now that I think about it, I think I came from downstairs. I didn't come from here. Yeah, so we gotta go back to the staircase. Let's go to the staircase. And then we gotta go to the final area of the game. It is about a half a page long. And after I get through this half a page long right here, we'll be at the end of the game.
We've taken the advantage.
Game will be done. Oh, hey, look. I got lucky. I get to fight the Kololons. The Hellish Kololons, actually. So I can get another level up to now 92. Yeah, these are the only ones in the entire game that can get you to that level. So that's why I spent so much time here. And it really, really sucked. Really bad. Doing all this. But it was definitely worth it for this video. This move Oh my god. Couple times it killed my entire party almost. It really sucked dealing with that move. Really did. Especially when they did it twice. Then it really, really hurt. But definitely the best grinding enemy possible, even if there's just one of them. But to have two is a guarantee for a full level up for each character. Now that isn't to say that the other monsters and other fights weren't leveling me up. Of course they did. But after some certain level, they stop leveling you up fully. Oh, Cook's down. Oh, that's not good. Well, we can't have that. So let's have Seth bring back Miss Cook, and then we'll just have her bring back Cook for me, and then next, there we go.
Okay.
Yes, come back to life. I don't think I'm gonna be able to kill it on this turn, but actually, well, 6,000, that's 9,000. It's like 15,000 damage. 18,000, maybe 19,000. So yeah, maybe he will die this turn, actually. Oh yeah, no, he's dead. Oh wow. I got lucky.
Looks like I still have work to do.
Cool, level 92, and I got Absorb Water and level 7 Magic. Very nice. Let's real quick change that. So, who learned it exactly? Was it you? Was it you? It was you. And what were we using earlier? This one? No, we just gotta make sure we change the skill. So you need to learn level 7 White Magic, level 7 White Magic, level 7 White Magic, and once again, level 7 White Magic. Okay, now let's try to get our butts out of here. Just gotta leave this place. And I gotta go find out where the hell we go for the final boss fight. Or, not final boss fight, final area, then final boss. Gangora. Evil Gangora. Him and all of his evil schemes that he's done. So almighty powerful. If it's anything other than the hellish Kololons, I'm not fighting it.
Don't overdo it.
Yep. If it's anything other than them, I am not doing it. Goodbye. Time to say goodbye.
Let's get out of here.
That's why I use Turntail. Turntail, at least having one character with Turntail guarantees an instant run. So, that's the good thing. Okay, so now we're back at the this area. So I remember we got to go back to the upside down T. So the upside down T is right here. Can you please? And we're gonna go down. I remember our route. And then we have to go to the letter F, but not yet. We're gonna go up here. God damn it. Oh, hell no. I would never do this fight again. Never. This fight sucked. Hell no. Get out of here.
Get out of here.
Yeah, those bombs are practically infinite. They will just keep on reproducing. It's bullshit. Did it once and I'll never do it again. Alright, so now we're here at, let me see, where the hell are we? We are at the letter F. Remember the letter F? I just want to get out of this temple. I really do. I don't want to be here no more.
Numara's here.
Oh, hey, look who it is. Alright, well, we can beat up one. Why not? Just beat up one. Yeah, why not? We beat up one. He can at least level up Cook, and that's one less level I have to worry about. Alright. Beat him up. Beat him up. Say goodnight. Say goodnight. Alright.
That seemed like a needless battle.
Hey, that's a full level up for them. 6 more to go. Okay, so remember we're at the letter F now. So we have to, like, get it to change. And we're supposed to go back to the middle. And we go, oh, what the? Oh, that's right. I went out the, which way did I go? I think I went down. Yeah, because I came from the letter F and then we just want to go down. Uh-huh, I remember this area. I just want to get to this stupid thing as soon as I can reach it.
Out of my way.
Ah. I really wish there was a skill where we don't run into any random fights. Would be really, really nice. Somebody.
Let's get out of here.
Okay, now we can go back out. So now we want to go left and back to the entrance. And then we're all done. We're out of here. Ah, thank God I'm out of there. It was such a pain. Alrighty, so now let's get out of here. Let's go to the one over here. Let's go down. And lastly, but not least, we go here. Now we can go to Gongora himself. Alright, we'll save. And we'll save right here. Actually, we'll save at the second one. Alright, level 93. So now, let's go find out where we gotta go. So, if I'm not mistaken, let's go back out to the western port of Ura. Let's get out of here. Where's my ship? Excuse me, where the hell's my ship? My flying ship. God damn it. I hate this stupid thing. This thing is like such a pain in the ass to turn around. Can you turn the hell around? Can you turn the hell around? Oh my God. I hate this thing so much. Okay, so let's go find a different port. Let's go to, like, northern port of Ypsilon. Why am I always inside of the Numaran ship? I don't want to be inside a Numaran ship. What the freaking hell is your problem? Why won't you let me get out of here? Okay, hold on one second. So, after I finish the valley, I really hate this ship so much. It is such a fucking royal pain to turn it around. It is so irritating. Since I really don't need any of these characters, I'm gonna get back Tolton. I like Tolton in my party. Okay, we are gonna depart. Alright, land. So how the hell do I get to... Because it's supposed to tell me where I'm supposed to go. And I'm not really sure because it doesn't tell me a location to go to right now in the game. It has no objective, so it's like I'm kind of like stuck. So Lost Odyssey walkthrough, because I don't even remember how the hell I even was supposed to get to this place. But as soon as I'm done, I go to, let's see, Lost Odyssey, Disc 4, here we are. So after I'm done with Numara, we're supposed to go to Grand Staff. It says, before setting sail for Grand Staff, head into the ship and take a look around. There's a couple items, and once you enter Grand Staff, you'll never be able to come out. This isn't my last chance. Okay, so we have to go to Grand Staff. So that's probably why we're in the Numaran ship all the time. Well, let's go into Numara's territory. So Numara's territory is right here. So on the map, let me see, Grand Staff is to the left because there's nowhere else to go. That is Grand Staff over there, or at least it looks like Grand Staff to me. Okay, here we are. This is it. I don't know why the hell it wouldn't let me take my ship earlier. Yeah, now we can fly around. So this one is the other Grand Staff. I've been looking for this one. Just don't know how we're supposed to get inside of it. So maybe we want to go to the Grand Staff over here. Because it didn't quite explain any of this to me. Just kind of randomly threw us out into the wide open, and I don't remember any objectives being told to me about how the hell I'm supposed to do this. Perhaps we're supposed to swim through ice to get to it. Yeah, it looks like we might have to swim through ice to be able to get to this territory. So we're gonna go back to the Numaran ship. Alright, let's go back into this ship and let's go. Let's get out of here. Can you get the freak out off this wall? Yes. So, I don't know why I didn't explain this as like a blinking light on the map, but we are here at the final area of the game. This is it. No point of no return. I am ultimately powerful at level 92, and Gongora is not going to stand any chance against me. I have taken down every optional boss and mastered practically almost everything. This guy is going to go down. Oh, we're going to take down 6 of his acolytes. I think this is what he called it, the acolytes. Alright, here we are. End of the game. I waited a really long time to come here. Really, really, really long time. Okay, so starting off, we do have a trash can treasure, and it is the power reactor one. Save while we're here. We have very few treasures left in this area. And let's see, well, if I go up there, it doesn't look like there's any items up here, so we don't get anything. There's supposed to be another trash can around here. I don't know where the trash can is. I didn't see no other trash can. Could be up there. Oh, there's a treasure chest right here. Okay, so we got Aquas. Might be the more powerful version of the water spell. Final water spell, in fact.
You want a piece of me?
These enemies wouldn't even so much as prove a challenge to me at this point anymore. There ain't no point in fighting them. I don't even have anyone in my party that's worth like leveling up at this point, except, you know, Cook and Mac. Yeah, Cook and Mac are the only ones, so without them in my party, no point in fighting. Wonder what's up here. What do you have up here? See a monitor over there. I didn't see another trash can anywhere, which is strange. So no more steam blowing. Maybe the other trash can's on that first ladder. Yeah, it's probably on the first ladder. Let's go to the first ladder. Alright, so here we are at the first ladder again. And I think the trash can I'm looking for is somewhere here.
Oh no, look out!
The hell is that? Well, ain't worth fighting anyway. Wow. Can I leave? Can I leave? I would like to. Oh my god. Okay, so that page is all done. Don't need that page no more. And that one gets rid of all that. And I have already that other accessory, so that means that there's only 3 accessories left. One's here, one's in Grand Staff. Okay, so yeah. And that would be it. Alright, so the page can be done. I already have the treasure from the Forgotten Cave, but I didn't grab the one that was at the Temple of Enlightenment, now that I think about it. Which, unfortunate to say, means that I don't need any of the other treasures in this game. I wouldn't need any more treasures because I don't even have the last treasure, which I forgot to grab from the Temple of Enlightenment. Well, either way, I'll still mark off the ones that I get, just in case. You never know if there's like some kind of post-game something. Alright, so we go down. Do I go down or do I go over there? What's down here? What you got down here? Ain't even nothing down here. Literally nothing down here. Alright, let's go back up here. And now we are in second boiler, and there are 5 treasures here. 4 happen to be trash cans. So we'll find out what's over here. Yeah, I really wish that they gave me a skill to skip all battles in the game, because honestly, I actually have seen other games have that. But thankfully I have the turn-tail ability, so you can always get the hell out of here. Yeah, but like I've seen other games where they no random encounters, like Enchanted Arms actually had it, and that was like really nice to have. Okay, so we got that treasure. So this one's the slot seed. Fortunate to say I cannot use those no more, because once your characters have 30 slots, that's the highest they go. We're almost done. We're almost at the bottom of the page. That's right. We're very, very, very close. And game will be all over. Okay, so let's grab this treasure. I'm just grabbing them just in case. You never know. There might be some kind of like post-game or something like that. And I can always go grab that final treasure from the Temple of Enlightenment or something like that. Alright, so let's go grab this one. We have now the Roaring, so that's treasure number 3 out of 5. Should be one more trash can around here somewhere. I did not see a trash can. Can I go up? Yeah, I didn't even see a trash can. Huh. Weird. I didn't even get a trash can from here. Well, whatever the case. I am now in the armory. The armory has 1 treasure in this whole area. The hell is this? I guess we got into a fight because we decided to open up something that was important. Ooh, what's that? Oh, wow, that looks kind of wicked. Wow, 11,700 HP. Well, too bad you ain't gonna level out against the frickin' super powerful me. Oh, let's do Lord Tolton. Lord Tolton, let's just have him attack. Yeah, Lord Tolton can... I love having Lord Tolton in my party. 11,000 HP and already a third of it's gone. You missed, Lord Tolton. Oh wow, it's very magic resistant. Yeah, my Forceus usually does like 4,000 to 6,000 damage, and yeah, that thing is very magic resistant. That's for sure. Well, he didn't survive. One turn.
I'll no longer doubt myself.
Yes, no longer doubt yourself. You know why? Because we are so powerful. Level 93. We are so goddamn powerful, there should be absolutely no reason you're ever afraid. Let me see. MP max 3. I could do that one. I could do a bait up, actually. And then for Sarah, she needs absorb wind. And then for Ming, put her as absorb fire. Okay, so they said that there was a treasure chest in here. I don't see one here. So we'll just go back down here. He was just like, it just fell. Oh my god, you guys have no idea how happy I am. I'm like at the end of this game. Oh my god, it took so much effort to do Lost Odyssey. One of my friends, you know, who really brought a lot of attention to me in the past, a couple times. You know, he supported me and everything financially, and it was like during my first Vanquish video. And he does RPGs only. And he always has like 30, 40 people watching him. His name's Bull 1112. Yeah, it's like Bull 1112 or something like that. Really, really kind person. And I helped him with his audio and his other stuff, and he now has professional done audio for his, you know, games before it wasn't. And yeah, it just it was my way of thanking him. But you know, he plays these games, and I told him I would do Lost Odyssey, and yeah, now I could finally consider this one a closed book soon, which makes me really happy. Because this game was too goddamn long. It's not to say that it wasn't fun, it's just it was a little long, you know? It's okay when a game's long, but it's gotta be like fun and long. Long and fun. Long and fun. Oh my god. This one was long and tedious. There ain't no way in hell I'm fighting all of you. It's not that I can't. Actually, you know what? I've been really wanting to do this. I really do. I just want to do it once on the video, because you guys never got to see what its full potential is. Just once. So we'll let them have their fun, and then once Kayam is ready to cast that thing, you're gonna see why the ultimate hit is so powerful. I was actually using this to completely annihilate groups of enemies, like, and I would just autonomously kind of like just do this passively while I was leveling up. Until I got to the levels that I'm at, you know. But I would just play like on my phone and just, you know, wait for it. But yeah, I'm gonna show you why this ability is so goddamn ridiculous. Well, just this one time. Because I want to show you guys stuff that, you know, you may never see. You guys can't do shit to me. Oh my god. Alright, so here we go. After one more enemy, it's time to show the ultimate ability that I learned from Lord Tolton himself. The ultimate hit. Oh, this thing's so cool. Watch the level of damage. 14,000. Holy crap. A total annihilation. Oh my god. Absorb all elements. Good. Okay, so he's now Seth's got it too. Good. Alright, so Seth now has absorb all elemental power and nullify all status effects. So that makes her extremely overpowered now. And let's put this next one on Sarah, so Sarah can now have it. We're going to get rid of Crisis Concentration, because they're never pretty much going to ever hit low HP. Why or where the hell is it? Did she... Oh, it's because I never took it off of her. Absorb attack. Absorb MP. I guess I could put MP on her. Why not? And then we're gonna put this, absorb all elements on you. That way, she's also extremely overpowered. What do we have here? What is this one? Ambrosia. Ambrosia is item number 4 of this area. And there's only one more item in this area, which, because it's sectioned off, can you go upstairs, please? Yes, go up. Really definitely should play a horror game soon. I've been really thinking about it. Really considering it. But I wanted to save it for the time when I could tell good news that I got my model dealing job. That's why I haven't done it yet. But don't worry, I've got other things, like I know somebody special requested, what was that game called? Diddy Kong Racing. Now, I don't know if I'm supposed to go down here. You know what, actually, what does this take me to? What is this? Before I jump down, what is this? It takes me over to a dead end. Is this item number 5? Is this what I've been looking for? It is, actually, another one. So what is this one? Give to me. It is Shyness ability. Oh, okay. So we are now almost at the very end of this final page of the game. Cool. So what the hell's over here? Oh, it's just some enemies. I don't want to fight none of them. Okay, so let's go down like we're supposed to. Yeah, why would I want to fight any of them? I would not want to. Look at all that. Look, there's so many of them. Hell no. Jump down. Plop. Okay, so now... Oh, we got another treasure chest. And this one is item number 5. Which means that I now have the Sorcerer's Discus. This is not Mac's ultimate weapon, because the ultimate weapon he gets actually comes from a different area, but it is... Oh, actually, no, it is. It is... Oh, wow, it's actually stronger than this one. Weird. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, either way, now he has a stronger weapon, but we don't use Mac, unfortunately. Okay, so it looks like, how many sections are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. 7 areas, and most of them are really short. We're almost at the bottom of the page. If you need to see how close we are, it's all that. That's it. And there's like a little small page on the very end, but it doesn't have very much going for it, so, you know, not much to worry about. So, where am I now? I am, I think, at a dead end or something like that. I don't know. Where is this? Did I get this item? Oh, I already got that one. So how the hell do I go to the next area? Because I need to go to the next area. So I imagine, I think it has something to do with that one spot that I came from. Because what does this operate? Why would I want to operate all this? What's the point? What do we get from operating it? Does it do anything? I mean, it just brings us into a fight. I don't want to fight. So I think I have to go over to the one on the bottom side. Yeah, I think it's the bottom side. And it looks as though we can operate this, but why do we operate it? What does it do when we operate? Can we just go through this door? No? So I have to open up this door somehow. So what happens when I operate this? I think I get into a fight, right? But does it like do anything special, or am I supposed to fight him? I think it's not very powerful. Death powder. Wow, that sounds... Why did you keep on missing? How hard is it to swing a sword? Keeps on missing his attacks. Oh my god, what the fuck? I almost fell on my own chair. Okay, let me see. So... now we want to... Okay, so you find yourself back in the armory. When the elevator stops, okay. And we should end up at like some whole new area called the first boiler. Okay. So we gotta go to the first boiler. Yep, that sounds about right. So there is nothing special with whatever goes on with those things. So is there like something I missed? No? Guess we just have to find out, like, how the hell do I get out of here? So I went down this little thing right here, right? And I already went up, so let's try going down. Maybe down is where I gotta go. Because here we are at the chute. I took this little elevator ride. And we already tried the up, so let's try going down this time. Because it obviously didn't take us anywhere special. Let's go back this way. Did you really just fall? Can you just please not bug me with fights? Nobody cares about fighting this late in the game. This is why I grinded back at the Temple of Enlightenment, to avoid ever having to do that. So, oh, I have not been here before. Oh, I haven't. Yeah, because I don't recognize this big-ass pipe. Well, I made it to the other side anyway. Or haven't I been here before? I swear I have. It looks so familiar. No, I definitely remember something like this. So what the hell? Maybe we want to go up. I don't remember any of this. Well, there's a ladder. Okay, so it's concluded that this whole area is not what I'm supposed to do. Like, I've already been here, so we don't want to be here at all. And I've already gone over there. I know where that takes me, so we want to go up. I hate when they fucking do this shit in these games. Just making, like, everything so annoying. Like, always having to go left, go right, go, you know, here, go there. It's just, like, just take me to where I need to go, you know? I don't want to have to do all this nonsense. So, okay, look. We need to obviously get to that platform that's at the bottom, where the elevator is. I just don't know where or how I get to that elevator. I've been trying to figure it out. And there is no drop-down chute over there. So that's the one that I need to get to. I obviously have never been to it. And that makes sense, that would be the location I need to go. The only problem is that every time I keep on going these directions, I haven't been able to get up there. But I have this funny feeling like one of these little spots over here has a ladder. I do. I feel like it has a ladder or something. Like this one right here or something. So what does this take me to? This just takes me down here, and I have been down here before. What the fuck? You know, there's this area that's like in that corner. Oh, what? Hold on. And I've been up this ladder before, right? Yeah, I have. So why is it so hard to get out of this location? I don't understand, like, where the fuck did you go to, like, get to the first boiler room? Oh my god. Okay, so it says you'll find yourself back at the armory. There are tanks with experiment number 1 if you take care of them. Wait, if you care to take care of them. You take the eastern path that takes you to the boiler area, but in an area that's previously inaccessible, you get a new weapon for Mac. I got that. So you take the catwalk, and you proceed back to the lift, and now you're back at the armory. Ride the small platform there to the central area of the armory, where you can get a new magic spell, which I have. And now it says to take the platform north, back to the part of the armory, take an elevator, and you'll see 2 elevators practically next to each other. Oh. I missed something. I missed the second elevator. I did not know that there was a second elevator, so I see... Oh my god.
I'm always ready.
This is why I really fucking hate games that do this shit with mazes and shit. Just... can't do it mentally. I'm so glad that I got to run away on the first turn. I cannot stand mazes in games. They make me so angry. Can you please go up? Can you please interact with the object? I don't even think Final Fantasy ever becomes this irritating. Okay, so we're back at the Grand Staff Armory. Says that there is 2 elevators. What? I didn't notice that there was a second one. Oh my god, I'm so freaking stupid. I didn't even see it. Alright, we're out of here. Thank god. And now we're back at like some area called the engine section, which I've never been here before. What the hell's all going on in here? Looks like it's taking me to all kinds of weird shit. I'm gonna just go this way. I wanna go this way. I don't feel like going that way. I'm gonna go this way. So 2 elevators. Oh, we have to get rid of the steam. Oh, okay, well let's go back down. Yeah, we gotta get rid of the steam. Then we come back up, and then we can cross. Alright. Hey, that looks like a big old hammer. Yeah, it almost looked like a giant hammer. I don't know why they have to put puzzles in games like this. This is not fun to me, okay? Like, I don't like puzzles like this. Going back and forth and fucking push this button, go that button. Just make it linear. Makes the game way easier, way simpler, and no one has to deal with their bullshit puzzles. that no one cares about doing. Just makes the game more irritating. Okay, so there's no treasure over there. I don't see any treasure here. Yep, no treasure here. What is this? Oh, it's probably an elevator. But it's not here right now. I do see a machine over there. See all this just to push a goddamn button. And I imagine now I want to cross that platform, and it's probably going to take me to, I don't know, somewhere. Let's go find out what it is. What do you take me to? What's all going on down there? I want to see what's down there. What's this, this thingy? Oh, we need something to, like, push in there. I see. So what is this? We got one item? Yep, Groundus spell. Oh, this is actually items I needed. That's the final Earth spell. And this one right here, that takes care of that. So we have 3 sections left to this page, and they both have 1 item apiece, and the other one, well, no, one has 4, one has 1 item, and the other has 6 items. And we want to go this way, right? Can we go this way? How do I shimmy? I can't shimmy between that? Serious? So what's this, like, path right here? What's this, like, round path right here? I see it on the map, but it doesn't tell me how I can do it. You know, we gotta go to somewhere called the first boiler. And we gotta push some kind of item down there. Some kind of, like, block or something. Wow, you did not just fucking fall. You did not just fucking do that. You should never put platforming in a freaking RPG game. Never. Okay, so we want to go up, right? There's obviously a platform. Okay, so we're going up here, and we're going to go to that machine over there. I don't know what that machine's about to do, but we're about to find out. That one looks a little broken. I don't know why. Why is this one broken? Oh, right before I touch the button.
Let's just stay calm.
How am I supposed to stay calm when you keep on doing shit to this? Like, just get me to Gongora. That's all I ask.
Let's get out of here.
Fuck, man. What's wrong with the button? Why won't it push? It's not gonna push. It doesn't push. No, where is this taking me? It's taking me to a dead end? Why? Is there an item over here? Is there a ladder over here? Hey, what's that? That is a box. It looks like a pushable box. It is a pushable box. Oh, so this is how we get here. Okay. Okay, so what are we doing? We gotta grab it and we gotta move it, right? So we wanna grab it. We wanna pull. We're doing some Resident Evil. Okay. Really? Why, at the end of the game, is there puzzles? There's never puzzles in this entire game. There's not like this. But why here? Any dungeon I've ever gone to, it doesn't have puzzles like this. This is, like, annoying. It's a switch, but I can't reach. Yeah, well, that's why we're pushing the box. so we can reach it. So what does this do? It removes the steam from another floor. A floor that I obviously have not been to. And where is this taking me? Is this above my head? Oh, is this that pipe that was the one that I just... I think this was the pipe that I just, like, unsteamed. Yeah, here we go. Okay. So there is some jumpy pipes over here. Let's go see what the jumpy pipes take us to. Can I jump on top of the jumpy pipes? Can I jump on top of the jumpy pipes? No. You know what's... There's nothing up there. The hell? Why the hell can't I jump on top of the jumpy pipes? I literally cannot get on. Whatever. Fuck it. I don't even care anymore. No. Oh my god. Why do games do this? Old games. Indie games. Why do they do this shit? Why do they always put the fucking most irritating platforms at the end of every final area? It's always at the end of the game. They always do something stupid. Nay. Why do I feel like I've been here before? No, but really, why do I feel like I've been here before? Does this one go up or down? Oh, the other one goes up. Okay, so this one goes down, and the other one goes up. Okay, we want to take the other elevator. Yeah. Okay, I get it. Okay, so the left elevator is always the one that goes... Okay, so let's take this one, and then we got to take the right elevator. Yeah, so that way I can get to that steam pipe that I was, that I made the ventilation or something like that. Stop doing that. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. That makes sense. Okay, here we are. Why the hell are we here? First boiler. 6 items in this area. Seems like we found... Well, I thought it was 1. They're all trash cans. 6 trash cans in the area.
I wasn't ready.
Can you leave? Leave. Everybody. Why does everybody move like this? Why do they do this? Why do they walk like... You know? Like, just hurry up and finish your attack. Jesus. Fucking geriatrics game. What? How do you miss? 4 magic staff fragments. So, that's item number 3. Mana Prime, that makes item number 2. And this one makes item number 1 for Sealing Stone, so that is 3 out of 6 items for this part. And now I expect that the other ones are on the upper floor. There's some kind of, like, floor down there or something like that. I don't know. Platform. Okay, so there is, like, another floor. And from what I'm seeing over there, I see an elevator, but it's not here, and then there's nothing over there. Okay, so that area is useless. And And over here we have to go down because the steam's blowing again. Can you just like fast slide down the freaking ladder? You have to move that slow. You're a military lieutenant. This is not where I need to be. Okay, so obviously I missed something. So there is something over here then, right? Is there something over here? Oh, it's a ladder. Okay, well there is something over here. And then we can get rid of the steamboat Willie. Now let's get out of here. Okay, magic. God damn it, another fucking ladder. This is like the worst final area of any game I've ever played. Jesus, like I just want to get to Kangora. Is that like so much to ask for? I really hate it when RPGs do that. Like I'm at the very like near end of like a next area, like wherever it is that I could go up a ladder or I could touch a machine or I can go through a door and they just start a fight right there. It makes me so angry. You guys aren't even worth my time. Get out of my freaking way.
Maybe next time.
Alright, now, what is past here? No, wait. I thought it was going up, not down. Or did it just... The jumpy pipes. I ended up back at the jumpy pipes. I went all the way back to the fucking jumping pipe. Oh my fucking... Oh, I will never play this game ever again when I'm done with it. Never. Oh my fucking, oh my god, I think I will actually really not be calm here in a moment if I do that again. This game really is pushing my fucking button. Oh my god, okay. How much is left for this game? How much is left? Can this fucking grand staff be just done? Dude. This game is really hard to finish right now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually, like, really losing my patience with finishing this game right now. Every time.
Hey, I wasn't ready.
Maybe next time.
Please don't have a next time. Please don't. Just don't. This has been more than long and tedious to fucking finish. There's no reason a final area of a game needs to have this much platforming and puzzles and whatever bullshit is going on in it. Oh, fucking hell, please just get done with this. When I went down that frickin' chute, it pissed me off so much just knowing that I ended up all the way back at a fucking area of the game that I did not want to go to. This stupid chute right here. Oh my god. There's the steam. Please tell me that the stupid machine is here. That is not the machine. I'm like, oh my goodness, I pushed the wrong button. See, like, this is what I mean. Like, you just stop processing information at some point because you get so infuriated with the annoyance of games like this. Like, and then it just, like, as you know, like, it's just like you get into fights right before you enter a new area, you get into a fight before you touch a ladder, you get into a fight before you touch a fucking treasure chest, and then, hey, Ghostface, how are you? But it's like, I can't do it no more. I just can't. You know, they always, like, have some... Like, actually, you know what? No, it's not always. It's just this game. It's only been just this game. Because really and truly, when I think about it,
Looks like I still have work to do.
no other RPG that I can name has ever done this kind of shit. It's only just Lost Odyssey. Oh my god. I'm hopefully okay. I would like to say I'm hopefully okay. I'm losing my fucking mind because I'm at the final area of the game, but Jesus Christ, they threw every single platform and puzzle and all this other annoying bullshit in this freaking area. And it just... I'm gonna need a huge, like, blunt, like Snoop Dogg blunt, you know? Freaking blueberry yum yum, let's get high. I'm just kidding. But I'm just saying, like, that's how fucking irritated I am with this final area of the game. I have gone through hell and back to get my characters to level 93, eradicated the hardest boss in the game, the immortal one. I killed and ridiculed all of the other optional bosses. I spent over 7 days straight, 4 hours, 3 hours a day, 5 hours a day, whatever, trying to get my characters to be this powerful, only to end up at the end of the game where I can finally kick Gongora's ass and I get freaking mauled by nothing but massive puzzles and platforms and annoying going back and forth in a freaking huge maze for this shit so I can be at the end of the game? Fuck. Oh, now you guys want to show up. Oh, yeah, magically now you guys want to show up. Oh, we shall protect Lord Gongora. I can't even hear anything in my earpiece because it died in my left ear. Yeah, it just... Yeah, oh my god. I can actually hear stuff out of my left ear now. But yeah, I'm good, Ghostface. I just can't wait to go on into better games, better, happier, fun. I just really had to get Lost Odyssey out of the way. I really had to. Oh my god. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Don't fall. Oh my god. What? Oh, Lord Tolton. Don't let Seth go.
Took some real guts, your worshipness. Okay, pick me up. Come on.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. I wish that I had more energy these days to wear my makeup. I'm so sorry, you guys, that I don't wear my makeup, but I'm just... Yeah. I'll tell you guys about it in a bit. I'm just taking a nice little breather from all that puzzles. Oh shoot, we're gonna fight his 6 acolytes. And then all that's left is the final boss.
Lord Gondora is on the verge of becoming a god. You may not approach during this hallowed time.
Oh god, like as if you guys are gonna prove a challenge to me. My goodness, like after all the stuff I've been through, you guys aren't even a challenge. I killed the immortal one. He had 175,000 HP. What the hell do you guys think that you could do to me? Thank you. I'm glad. I really, I know, it's just, I feel like I really should take care of my appearance, though. Like, on stream. I just feel like maybe this is the reason I don't grow, is because people will come in here and they're like, oh, it's just a makeupless, ugly person. Yeah, and they're just like, oh, I don't want to be here. Yeah, it's just nice. Thank you so much for my feelings. No, but that's seriously how I feel. Let's get rid of all of you. Actually, you know what, Lord Tolton? I want you to do the ultimate hit. Yeah, Lord Tolton can do ultimate hit. Alright. But then again, other times I'm just like, you know what? Zero damage. Thank you, Ghostface. Oh my god, what are you guys doing? What the hell did you just do? Whoa, what? How the hell did they do so much damage? Well, now you guys aren't doing shit because now I'm kicking your royal asses. How did you miss? You can't miss a spell in this game. It's not possible to miss a spell in this game. What the hell is going on here? No, but seriously, like, what the let's do White Magic Zephyrus. And then let's double cast with, all Generatus. And then Tolton, you do whatever. And then for you, try attacking this guy. And then for you, try attacking the blue. I don't know what the hell's going on in this fight that I can't damage them for some reason. Oh, there goes one. Oh, I see. I think you're supposed to kill them in color order. Like, you have to kill them by order of color. Like, you know, fire, water, wind, whatever. I don't know. It's something like that, maybe. That's probably what it is. Or otherwise, maybe you have to kill the one that you just don't know which one is the vulnerable one. Like, one of them's vulnerable, the other 3 aren't. It's kind of like magical hats from, Yu-Gi-Oh, you know? That probably makes sense. We'll just have to kill each one by one. So it's not the red one this time. It's not him either. But Lord Tolton is about to do his ultimate ability, and pow! How did you miss? What the hell? What do you mean you... A good thing I'm immune to all status effects. Thank God. And I'm immune to all elements. You just healed my characters, thank you. Yeah, thank you for healing me. I think I have to kill them with magic color. Like the opposite element of whatever it is that they are. That's probably what it is. Yeah, no, that probably makes sense. I have to kill him with the opposite element. Oh well. We're about to do that anyway. Nice. Now I have like a full region. Okay, so he's black. So maybe we want to hit him with so what's yellow stand for? Okay, so there's blue, green, yellow, and black. I don't quite understand what's going on in this fight. So at Grand Staff Part 2, okay, so we're going to be getting into a fight. So it says each Nefarious has a color in their name, in which they will refer to them in the strategy. You take out Gold, who is weak to physical, and then meanwhile you have your mages cast Poison on Black. And then after that, let me see. Another mage, you'll have to use Fire on Red. Okay, so Fire goes on Red. And then now... What? Oh, so their elements are displayed by color. So as an example, Flaris will work on red. So let's do an Aqueous on you, and let's do a yellow spell. Like let's try like Windus on green. And then we'll do like a Shine and Shadow. So Shadow on whoever, and then we'll do Shine. So like Shine would be, where the hell is Shine at? Yeah, Shyness on, I think yellow is white? I don't know. I'm about to find out. Oh, he's Earth. Oh, I see. Okay, so yellow is Earth. Well, how the hell? Why wouldn't they just put it as brown? If that was the case. Okay, so yeah, now one of them's down because the blue one's down. Okay, now the wind one is down. So all that's left now is the black and yellow. What the hell is yellow? What element is yellow? So yellow is Earth, and who's the last color? And black is, where's black? Where the fuck is black anyway? Black, he is weak against status ailments. What do you mean he's weak against status ailments? What? So what, you wanna like, what do you mean status ailments? Like what, poison? You want to like poison him or something? Poison. Okay, so we want to cast Earth. Ground us on yellow. And then we want to do like a poison or something like that. I don't know, status effect. So let's do like a poison on black. I think I'm immune to everything. Say goodnight. Alright, so one left. Oh, so he is weak against status effects. Oh. Yeah, so you just have to like poison him. You have to like, I don't know, curse him. All kinds of stuff. So we'll do that. We'll do that. And we'll just do, let's see, virus. What's virus? Let's try virus. And let's try like, I don't know what curse does. We'll do like a, I don't know, let's try black magic. Let's try curse, I guess. And for you, you'll just defend, and for you, you'll just do Can you just do divide on him? Like, will that work on him? The hell did you just do to him? So what's virus do? I don't know what that did, but I hope that it did something. Can't curse him, but you can definitely virus him. So he is dying. Don't I have a poison weapon? I know I had like some kind of poison ring. Yeah, toxin effect number 2. Let's hit him with that. We'll just defend. We'll just cast like Lost? Can you lost him? Sacrifice own life to revive all party members with some HP. Oh wow, that's a pretty cool thing. Let's do... I don't know, can you just cast death on him? Please cast that toxic on him. If this isn't like... well, I mean, he's gonna die either way from poison. I just wish I can cast, like, toxin on him. If I could just, like, toxin his ass, I'm pretty sure he would just die quick. It's kind of stupid that he dies only to status effects, so... it's, like, really dumb. Look, it's gonna take forever. Defend, death, defend, defend. So what kind of status effects can you cast? Black? You can cast poison on him. So that's really all you can do. You can just only poison him and just... that's it. It's kind of stupid. Just die. Why didn't they just say you can cast death? That would have been easier. Why didn't they just say cast death? Apparently nobody knew. Because nobody ever tests things, but then somebody like me comes in and I figure it out. Oh my god.
Said, give us maximum speed.
Everybody, get to the bridge.
I always figure everything out. I always do.
Cook, hurry
You know what? The things that people don't even know. It's because no one ever tests things. Oh, they're like, oh, you can only cast poison on him. Everything else doesn't work. Well, just use death.
What the hell is that?
It's magic energy. It's boiling up from deep within the stars.
Wait a minute. Stars? Isn't the magic energy coming from that tower of mirror?
The mirrors, they're behind the stars?
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
They'll burn up. So that's what Gungar is aiming to do. Destroy the mirrors. What'll he do then? Blow the stars away?
He's a fool. If he does that, he'll be the one blown away.
I mean, like, I'm slightly happier because I know that I'm, like, so close. Look at this. Look. Look. Right there. Look. It's only one item here. One item here. And then on the next page... it's just that. That's it. It's this stupid thing right here. And we're all done. The game is over. Oh my god, I just want this to be done. I just want it to be done.
Just sit here. We have to figure out what he wants. Well, now see there? That sounds like you're finally talking some
I'll never
sense.
have to touch it again. Don't get me wrong, I had a very enjoyable experience for the most part. With... Oh, there's a Grand Staff Part 2. So there's a Grand Staff Part 1, and then there's a Grand Staff Part 2. I had no idea. Well, thank you. I know that I look very fancy sometimes. Very fancy. So am I supposed to, like, fly over there or something like that? Oh, so there's a Grand Staff Part 2. I had no idea. Well, a good thing I got all those items. This means that I can actually, swim down. Guess what that means? We can land, and that means that I can actually save my game so that it's less things that I have to do for the next time I, decide to do things behind the scenes to gather like the last piece of treasure in the game or something like that, Cool beans. Yeah, cool beans. Okay, well, let's save. And I'll save this in spot number 7. So I'll never have to do that ever again. And we're definitely saving in spot number 1. And then let's go to Grand Staff Part 2, which is going to be the last officially, the last area of the game. Thank God. Okay, now let's go. We got a ship. And I think we gotta fly there. Because there's no way in hell that you can't. Okay, here we go. It's time to fly. All the way over there. Oh yeah. Alright, we're flying over to Grand Staff Part 2. Which is thankfully a lot shorter than Grand Staff Part 1. And hopefully half-ass is irritating. So, what just happened? Excuse me? Do I have to take the Namaran ship? Do I really have to take that piece of shit? Actually, no. Hold on one second. What's this? What is this? Hold on. Is this an underground area? I think it's underground. I think it's underwater. That's what I mean to say. No? So how the hell do I get over there? How do you get to Grand Staff Part 2? Why do they always gotta make things so goddamn complicated in this game? Oh my god, now... Okay, so it says here, because I really don't feel like figuring this out. So, now apparently we're going to be setting sail. So once the battle's over, this beam of pure magic, which chances find odd. Okay, so flew over the center of your map as your party gets to leave. Oh, so I guess we're gonna have to take the ship of Numara or something like that. I don't know. It's so stupid. I guess I have to take this dumb boat again. Why do we always have to take this stupid boat? I hate this boat. I hate it so much. It's pretty from the inside, but it's absolutely irritating driving this thing. It's always such a pain in the butt driving this thing. Oh my god. Doesn't want to turn. Doesn't want to move fast. Looks like a goddamn high heel. Pretty sure it's really fun to ride in real life. Not so much when it's a video game. Can you please not get stuck on things like every other second? Okay, so we are going over to Grand Staff Part 2. But how in the world am I supposed to do this? Am I supposed to fly there? Am I supposed to just... Nothing happening. Am I supposed to fly there? I flew over there and nothing happened. Literally nothing happened. Now, hold on one second. Actually, I have an idea. I need to see something. Okay, so we cannot land there. I need to see something real quick. Because I need to see if it's like an area that I'm allowed to just select on the map or something like that. Or do I have to take the ship over there? So it should say something like Grand Staff Part 2 or something like that. No. No. For the loving God's sake of it all. Oh my god. I think we do have to fly over it. It just doesn't make any sense. Why the hell wasn't it working earlier? This game has gradually gotten more and more irritating as I've gotten closer to the end. Like, really, really, really irritating. Why won't it just initiate something? Why does it have to do this? Why do you freaking need to do this? How the hell do I get to Grandstaff Part 2? Is this underwater? Do I need to, like, go underwater or something? Is there a cave? Did I miss a cave or something? Perhaps I did. Maybe there's, like, an underwater cave that goes in here. I don't know. There's no underwater cave. What the fuck, man? I've been thinking about starting Lost Odyssey after I'm done with Metaphor Refantanzio. I think I'm in the last 15. I'm gonna tell you that this game gradually gets just more and more irritating. Like, it really, really, really does. And trust me, I've managed to finish this game in 10 videos. 10. Other people out there have done part 60, part 50, part 70. I'm not kidding you. It's all over the internet. Part 70. Like, I'm here at part 10, and I am dreadfully done with this game. Like, really went out the whole shebang. And I'm telling you, this game just really knows how to stretch itself. Okay, hold on one second. I'm, like, getting a little annoyed with whatever the hell is going on. Sorry, what? Okay, so, anyways, so let's see. So it says the Nefarious Saints, right? I finished that. So once the battle is over, the party decides to chase after Grand Staff, which flew over the exact center of your map. As your party gets to leave, Cook notices a lightning burst from the ocean. This beam is pure magic, and considering what he did not spawn magic underwater. Okay, so I did not see something like this happen. Alright, so we have one more dungeon to go to. We've got him cornered. So the Tower of Mirrors is sitting over a lake surrounded by mountains. Ditch the white boa and set sail for the dot on your map. If you look carefully, there's a small inlet of water just to the west of the tower. That's what I did. I did that. I'm not kidding. It's right here. I looked and it wasn't. Is this the end game or a fatigue, or did you just not? No, I enjoyed this game. Don't get me wrong. It's just the end game has really fucking like made me upset. The puzzles were absolutely stupid. The like platforming in this game was like put into place at Grand Staff. I'm like, what the fuck? Why is there platforming in a goddamn RPG game? You know, the game just made me mad. Took too goddamn long to figure out like how the hell to get through Grand Staff, and now I'm just having a piss poor ass time just trying to find where this so-called inlet is with yeah, going on in here. Like I cannot find this so-called like entrance into Grand Staff. It's literally supposed to be here. And it's just absolutely blowing my mind how this game has got an insanely poor sense of direction near the end of the game. Like, extremely poor sense of direction. I don't see this so-called fucking inlet of water bullshit anywhere. I don't see it. If this idiot on the internet was like, oh, it's to the west of the, and it ends up being on the east side. If it's on the east side and it's not on the west side, I'm gonna be really mad. I'm gonna be so freaking upset. It is not here. And it is not here either. Yeah, no, I just, oh my god. Can I get to the end of the game already? Where the fuck is the fucking cave? to get inside of this fucking staff. Holy shit. I've so had it. It's not here. It's literally not fucking here. I don't know what the hell they're talking about. It's not here. It doesn't exist. I swear to God, if this shit is like invisible, or if this is like some fucking illusion, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be so pissed off. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be mad as hell. There's no frickin' inlet in the cave. I don't see shit. Motherfucker. Why didn't you just like, oh, right here on the map, ding ding, right here, you know, go right here. Oh my god. Oh my god. They said it was underwater. They said it was a cave underwater in an inlet. Oh man. I need to wash my face. You know, normally I don't eat when I stream. Normally. I never do. But this is that one time where snacks and a cigarette would be really nice because of the pure, utter frustration that this game is near the end of the game. Oh my god. Why don't you just fly the ship over the fucking Grand Staff and just parachute your ass out of it onto the top of the staff? No, you don't think about that now, do you? Or how your flying ship could just like slowly go down towards where the staff is. But no, we had to do things the complicated way.
Staff to do it. He wants to use the magic energy amplified by Grand Staff as a medium. He can completely destroy the mirrors that way.
Grand Staff was built for this. Gungor has fooled all of Ura.
We're going in.
Yeah, about freaking time. I would be so much more excited if I wasn't so fucking mad. I want chips. Why didn't they just do this in the beginning? Why couldn't I just fly over the frickin' staff and just ram into it just like this? But no, I had to go find the perfect spot on the ocean to initiate the cutscene just to see this happen. Oh my god. I don't even want to listen to this conversation. I can't believe that there isn't even a Grand Staff Part 2 to begin with. That shit right there. Oh my god. Having a part 2 to Grand Staff. No way. Better have a you know, I don't even care about the treasures no more, but I apparently have to push this button anyway. I don't even want to deal with the treasures. I don't even care about the achievement. Achievement for what? Finishing the most annoying, hardest RPG game to finish.
New Mara's here.
It's not because it's hard, it's just because it's hard to finish. You damn near burn yourself out by the time you're done. They could have invented a 5 times speed for the freaking fighting. Easily. It's not that hard to implement an update like that. But no, they don't want that. You have to slow burn yourself through this game. What the hell did that even do? I don't even know what that did. It didn't even do anything. There's not even anything up there. I guess we're like supposed to fall through the ground or something like that. I don't know. Let's go up. Wait, no, actually we're supposed to take the elevator, aren't we? Because we came from the safe spot. Yeah, so we gotta take the elevator. Elevator, please operate. Alrighty, we are here. There is a ladder. Unreachable. Oh no. Oh no. More platforming and puzzles. Oh my god. Okay. Well, we got one treasure chest. Please tell me it's the only treasure chest. The Goddess Medicine, that's the only treasure chest for this part. And then the next area, so there's 4 areas left. And each one has like about 4 chests each. And then we'll be done. Game over. Okay, so let me guess. This is that button I pushed earlier? It is. And we now have a way up. Twice, actually. Alright, so let's go up. Uppies. Oh my god, more climbing and more. Yeah, it's more climbing and more puzzles. I bet you anything. If I fall off this, if it's even possible to fall off this, I'd be so mad. Oh, there's more puzzles. Oh my god.
We've taken the advantage.
I don't even know why you guys bother. Why? I'm so powerful at this point. What more could I possibly need to fight at the end of the game? And why do you guys have to move like that? Like, so slow?
Let's get out of here.
Please. So unnecessary to make characters move that slow in an RPG game. I fight like 1,000 battles in an RPG game. I don't need to see another 10 seconds of someone trying to walk across the field so slowly, taking their fucking time. Okay, so now... Alright, so let me see. What do we got? Oh, let's go right. I don't know what right's gonna take us to. Okay, so let's go left. Okay, then we can't do that, so let's rise. Okay, so looking at the map, there is a chest to the left. So this is item number 2. So we've already got the enchanted necklace. So that means that I have found myself the item known as enchanted necklace, which is spirit level 7. I can now mark that off on this page, which means that I don't need that one no more. And there are 3 accessories left. 2 accessories left till the end of the game. And I don't need that page no more. 2 accessories left in the game, and I'm all done. And let me see, we got 3 items left on this floor. I just found the godly tears. Now there's 2 items left on this floor. And there is nothing over there, so we're gonna rotate. Okay, so let's rotate left. Okay, so looking from over there, I see no item. And looking from over here, I have no item. Okay, so this floor is done. Actually, wait a second. What's that over there? What's this like small little ledge right here? Nothing? Okay, so it's nothing, so let's go up. Now we're gonna rotate left. And now let's go up. And then let's rotate left. And let's go up. Okay, so now, judging from what we're looking at, left side, nothing. Right side, dead end, nothing. So we'll rotate again. So we'll go left. And let's go check the platform. I see, with my little eye, nothing. But there is something over on that one, way over there. And then let's go check the other platform. There is a button over here. Alrighty, so we've got a chest now. So let's go rotate again. Alright, and then let's go grab the item, which is not on this one. It's on the other way. That does also not have an item.
Looks like we have to fight.
I don't want to fight. No, what are you doing? You're level 93 and you can't flee from a fight. You're level 93 and you can't flee from a fight. I don't even know why I even bother going after all the chests. What's the point? I've already missed a couple. Like, earlier, like... oh, whatever. Who knows? Maybe there is a post-game, like I said. You could just kind of, like, grab anything you missed. Okay, so I got something called Infernal Horn. And now there's only one final treasure. So, let's see. What's the Infernal Horn? Inferno Horn. Aha. It's weak. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Okay, let's go up. And then let's rotate left. And then let's go up. And we're at the last floor. I'm looking over to the left. I see nothing. Looking over to the right. I see nothing except a ladder. I don't think that we really need any of these items. So I'm just gonna go up. I'm not... oh, never mind. There's no more going up. Okay, well... then, oh, there's a chest over there. Okay, well... God damn it. This one doesn't have an entrance. But the other one does. The other one has an entrance.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
I don't want to fight. I want out of here. I especially don't feel like fighting you.
Forgive me.
Okay, so now... I guess I have to go up this ladder. I don't have a choice. And there is a button to push here. Don't know what that did. And there is some kind of object I need to push or pull. What is this? I don't understand what that did. And why is there so many machines? So what's going on over here? What is... oh, there's... oh, I see what's going on here. It's like another puzzle. Okay, so we gotta push a button, right? Right? Okay. This is all for a chest? Is this for the Lord's earrings? Is that what I'm coming for? Why won't none of the buttons respond? None of the buttons are responding. I don't even care. I really don't. I'm long done with this. I want to leave immediately. So what's going on down here? Why is there a button here? Button here? So what did that all do? It doesn't like explain nothing. Oh man, and that's the part that I can't stand.
Oh, I think I'm gonna like this.
We must
It doesn't do anything. It literally won't do nothing. I pushed 3 fucking buttons for what? The hell did it do? It didn't do just shit. Whatever, I don't even care. Get me out of here. I want out of here. I don't even care no more. Why the hell is there another button? I don't even want to go back there. I'm not going back there to freaking grab no goddamn treasure chest for whatever bloody reason that they even needed that many stupid buttons to begin with. Oh, thank the Lord, I have a save spot. Oh my God, please tell me that this is the end. Is this the end? It's gotta be, right? Magic powered unit and then maintenance. So I'm like,
Is that?
It's the portal to our world.
Is that where you came from?
Yes.
we're almost there. We're almost there.
So you're
Oh my
not
gosh,
going
we're
after
almost
Will,
there.
right? I mean, I'm not telling you what to do, but you know, just are you still deciding?
No. In my heart, I already decided.
She's gonna stay with Jansen. But she's immortal, you know, she won't get to love him for very long because he'll die eventually of age. You know, it's gonna be sad for him. We'll put this in number 2. Oh, the closer I get, the happier I'm becoming. The closer I get, the happier I'm... Ah, no! No, you gotta be shitting me. Oh my God. No, no. Why you gotta do this? Why? Why? What is this? Why? How do I do what do? How do I do what do? I don't know. I gotta go down. What the hell is exactly my question? It is filled with a disturbing amount of magic energy. What could this be? We found it to be the main source of power. Great, I kind of figured that out on my own. So what am I like supposed to jump on it or something? Oh my God, more platforming. Oh no. Oh my God. Oh my goodness.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
This is like starting to really take its toll on me. I have played many RPGs in my lifetime. There's only 40 or 50 actual good ones in existence. Like, out of all the RPGs in the world, only 40 or 50 of them in existence are actually worth playing. The rest of them are all absolute shit. And this one has been the most irritating one out of all of them.
Let's get out of here.
You know, it's the funny thing. People in YouTube, they get to watch the edited version whenever someday it comes out. If I ever want to put myself through the headache of ever making an edited version, they'll be so lucky they'll never have to see any of this shit. They just get to watch the faster experiences. So lucky. Yeah, I really don't want to understand whatever it is. Long conversation that they're talking about. It's just more puzzles. That's all it is. It's just more puzzles. I don't know why the hell they gotta have so many freaking puzzles. I guess I can't pass. Got a treasure chest. Which one is it? It's the goddess medicine. We're almost at the very end. We're almost there. We're at the second from the last area. And there's only one treasure chest in the second of the last area. And after that, we have one final area left. And that's it. The game is over. Okay, so this is the maintenance lift. Maintenance lift happens to actually be the last area for some reason. And, why do I have a funny feeling like I've been here before? I don't know. Have we been here before? But what about said? Have I been here before? Why does it look familiar? What about said? No, he's still with me. Okay, I was gonna say. So maybe we want to go back to him? Well, we're supposed to dismantle the energy, we're supposed to dismantle the energy barriers, right? Is that what's going on? See that? It's like magical energy barriers or something like that. We have to dismantle them, so we have to go to the upper floor, I guess. Just gotta figure out, like, what the hell is going on. Okay, the big magic ball is missing. And what's this? Okay, so this one has absolutely nothing to help me with my situation. Let's go to the other side. Oh my fuck. My head is like just dying to fucking end this game. Have you decided on the team members? It's kind of cramped inside. You'll have to go in double file. Yeah, I don't really care. Just give me anybody. I can take 2 people. I literally only just need like 1 attacker and like 1 mage. That's it. I could probably wreck the shit out of everything else. Just give me fucking Tolton or something. There we go. And then you... What the hell is this? Adjust output. Okay, so adjust output. And there's general A. Wow. I don't know what adjust output does.
All of you, die!
Oh, adjust outputs like switching members. I see. Okay, so it's like adjusting members or something like that. Okay, well, they're about to die anyway, so yeah, not too much problem here. He's a wind type. I use Flare. Goodbye. Okay, so one more enemy. We're just gonna attack and we'll just use, what are you? You're an earth type. We'll just use Windus. And that's it. Goodbye. That was really a waste of my time. But now I think that the power is out, right? It's as though this machine was the main source. I can feel the magic power dissipating little bit by bit. We can use the central control panel to shut off that barrier. Okay. Yeah, well, it's, is it this one? Or are you talking about, oh, you're talking about those things. Okay, well, we're gonna have to go to the left one. Alright, let's go shut off the power. Shut it down. What did I just get? A Godly Tears? Okay, so I got something called Godly Tears. So I got the treasure chest here. From the second from the final area. Oh my lord, will you fucking just let me be at the end of the game already?
We must flee!
What fucking central panel? Oh my lord, what the hell is going on? What? Throw it on the ground.
Forgive me.
I don't know, lower floors, upper floor, what does it make a difference? I don't even know what they're talking about. Central panel, what? Where? Where the hell's the central panel? I'm so fucking tired of these puzzles. I'm so fucking tired of them. There's no fucking central panel. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Why does this still seem like there's electricity going through it? Where is the central panel? I don't even know. I don't even know. I have no clue. Well, I don't know. Maybe they're not shooting lightning anymore, so maybe that counts as that being done and over with. Go to the upper floors. Alright, so now that I'm at the upper floor, what the hell is over here? It just takes me to that upper floor. which takes me to some kind of elevator system or a ladder or something like that. I don't know. Please tell me that this takes me back to where I think it does. Oh, thank God. He kind of looks cool. But he's gonna die. Ah, I have enough water. And he's about to die. I don't even have to pay attention. They're gonna just fight. Waste of time. That's what you were.
Looks like I still have work to do.
Alright, please can I get to Gangora now? I would like to get to Gangora like right away. There he is. This is it. Oh my God, he's right there. Oh, thank God. Okay. You'll have to forgive me for the absolute, loss of patience that I had during this video. Because normally, I enjoy my games. And I enjoyed, 9... no, actually, probably more like 10 and a half. Maybe about 10 and a half, 10 and 3/4 parts of this game, because I've done 10.1 and 10.2. So I've done part 1 all the way up to 10.1 and 10.2. This is 10.2 right now. I've enjoyed about 10 and a half of those until I got to Grandstaff. That's where the game really took a massive dive for me. And I was just so frustrated and fed up with all of this puzzles and platforms and all this other bullshit. I was just burnt out at this point. I was just like, wow, I really cannot wait for this game to end. And I really want to truly appreciate this moment because we're at the end of the game. I just have to kick the shit out of Gangora and we're basically going to finish the game finally. But before I can officially finish this game and be happy about doing it, I need to take a tiny cigarette break and also use the restroom for a moment. And then I can appreciate this moment. So, I will be right back. And we're about to finish this game right now. I just, I really, really need this so I can appreciate and be happy about finishing this game instead of upset. So I will see you guys in about a couple minutes. Let me just go use the restroom real quick and then go have a little puff or two, and I'll be right back. So prepare your guys' self for this. Sound good? I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh my goodness. Now, I can't hear anything out of my left earpiece, so I'm in my right earpiece, so I'm gonna go back to my left earpiece. I feel a lot better. I can actually appreciate this last moment after this very extremely tediously long RPG. I probably wouldn't have been this upset if I didn't have to spend 7 days behind the scenes, you know, preparing this video. I mean, it took a lot of work to really finish this game. A lot. More than any other game I've ever played, Final Fantasy or any other Souls game like Elden Ring. I've never put this much time into preparing a video just like this. But this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for us to finish one of the best, longest RPGs out there when it came to, like, you know, being an old school RPG. So I really hope you guys enjoyed this journey, and I hope that no matter how frustrating the puzzles were in this part 10.2 video, that our journey with part 1 through 10.1 and 10.2 and a half, that it was a very enjoyable experience for you guys. So let's kick the shit out of Ngangora. Because I'm ready to kick his ass.
Nothing. This world is so incredible. Why have you not come to see this over the past 1,000 years?
Let me ask you, what remains that keeps you in this world?
Surely you felt the myriad of feelings interwoven in these people's lives. Don't you think the energy that evokes such feelings is incredible? The joy and sorrow they feel. The energy that keeps them alive, inherent in all people. If I am infected by this virus called emotions, I welcome it.
So there was a journal.
Feelings incredible. How can you possibly attempt to control them?
There was a journal back in his secret dungeon.
That I covet their power, and I have come to know this desire through this world. As long as people live, I shall acquire unlimited power, and this body shall truly be immortal. Why do you not see how much better it would be to experience the joy of infinite power instead of the burden of your physical bodies?
Oh, please! People who talk on and on about power are rarely sane.
That's right! You tell him! You tell him, Mama!
Thanks, Ed.
But yeah, there's this like secret journal in his
Power will annihilate the people here. It's proven by the history that you so covet. In our 1,000 years here, haven't we seen countless nations rise and fall?
You should well know how much magic energy has adversely affected this world.
That's pointless, Ming. He's not listening to anything any of us are saying. For us, it's about trust and belonging in this world. You know what I mean? And all Fancy Pants wants here is reigns of power.
True. That's true.
I owe you a little respect.
A little? That was my best stuff.
Well, it looks like we shall never agree. There is only one thing to do. There can be no death for the likes of us. Our fight would be unending. Shall we entrust our fates to mortals then? What?
He's like Palpatine, like, ha! Oh.
Jensen!
Oh no, Jansen.
Jensen, you're right.
Cain! What have you learned from all the distasteful tasks I assigned you to? Was it not one of my rules that you should never bring anything unnecessary into your place of work? To bring mortals here is little better than putting ourselves in shackles. Don't you agree? Rise, Jensen.
Oh, he made him in like a puppet. Oh shit.
You shall now earn the money I paid you.
Jensen!
Your efforts are futile. You cannot break the spell. Before he left Uran with Kain, he entered into a contract with me. As long as that contract remains in force, Jansen shall be my puppet!
No, but Jansen's a cool character. Poor Jansen. Yeah, so like there's a secret journal in his lab for Gongora. Underneath the mansion, there's a secret lab that has a journal that explains something about emotions. And he's immortal. He's a spirit from like an alternate reality or some other world from far away.
It must be easy for you to kill.
And he thinks that emotions are like evil and a curse and shit like that. And it's caused nothing but destruction and stuff like that. So we're not going to attack Jansen. I'm not going to hurt my friend. But I am going to protect ourselves with some very powerful shields. So we'll do all shieldus and all barricadus to make sure we protect ourselves. I guess I'll just do all shieldus. Thankfully, Jansen's not going to be able to hurt me.
I can sense Jensen's emotions at this very moment. Even after he's lost self-control, he's still concerned for you.
Yeah, he's and then we're going to go all barricadus. Just to protect ourselves in case that Gongora becomes, I don't know, the next enemy or something. I don't actually even remember what happens at this point in the game. How am I gonna get...
Save this man, despite what you feel. You immortals should understand this better than anyone.
How am I going to help Jansen? Maybe we can like cast some kind of spell to break it. Like maybe we can try like I don't know, there's gotta be like some kind of spell that can dispel things. Because I don't want Jansen to be our enemy. Increases the amount of HP recovered by healing spells for 1 bout. Okay, well, it doesn't look like... Yeah, I can't dispel. It doesn't look like there's anything we can do. We're just gonna have to wait.
Here goes.
It doesn't matter anymore. Everything will end soon.
Yeah, the only thing that's gonna be ending is you. We'll just defend for now, because we're way overpowered that Jansen can't do anything.
Right. Time to stop playing around.
Holy shit. Good thing I did all barricadus and all shieldus. What the hell did he just do? Damn, he torched all of us. What?
Our contract has been fulfilled. Get out of my sight.
Poor Jansen.
Jensen.
You are all so pathetic. Caring for these weak mortal fools is nothing but a waste of time.
Time only deepens our thoughts, Gongora. These thoughts may appear ephemeral to us, but their impact can last forever.
Is that all you've managed to learn in 1,000 years, Kaim?
Well, everybody's still alive, I think.
What?
Thankfully. Oh shoot. Grand Staff 1 and Grand Staff 2 just merged together. Ooh, what's going to happen?
Maximum energy influx exceeded. Tower collapse imminent.
He's like, I'm gonna play some music. It's the end of the game. I'm going to be a DJ.
It is finished. I shall now destroy the mirrors. I will cut the link to my former world and become a god.
He's basically saying no other immortals can now enter this world, which means that he'll be the only strongest one with the godly power.
What? What is that?
Return? Never! I shall break the link that joins the two worlds and remain here and rule forever!
All energy dispersed. Tower collapse has begun.
Oh my god. It's pretty cool stuff, the white stuff. It's pretty cool. I like the way it looked.
Come on. Hang in there. This is no place for us to die.
Come on, Mac. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how the heck you guys survived a meteor.
Let Gongora escape!
Oh, finally. Hold on to that anger, your worshipness.
Shit.
We're getting out of here.
I am so sorry. I don't know what happened.
Forget it. This isn't your fault.
Does it hurt?
Yeah. Listen, I am so sorry. I couldn't control myself.
No. His feelings for me. Get back to the upper connection station on the Nautilus before the time runs out. The amount of time before Grand Staff crumbles is displayed on. The time will continue to pass during battles. Open up the menu to pause it. When the timer on the top left of the screen reaches 0, the Grand Staff will completely collapse, leaving me with no escape. What? We have to leave? We have to run all the way back to the Nautilus? You know, this happened earlier in the game before, where one of the staffs like collapsed and we were on a timer and I barely made it out. And there's, of course, no freaking save spot. Oh boy, okay.
I'm always ready.
Yeah, we're running.
Live to fight another day.
So we do have a timer, unfortunately. But I should ideally survive. Okay, so now we want to go to this one, right? No, no, not that one. This one. Alrighty. And then we're just gonna go straight back to the bottom, I think. Okay, now we gotta turn right. Descend. Try descending. Turn right. Try descending. And we are at the bottom. So now I think this elevator is going to get us out of here. Oh boy. Hot dip. Oh my god. Take your sweet time attacking.
Forgive me.
Oh my god, I just got out of a fucking battle. God damn.
We must flee.
Please take me to an area I recognize. Alright, I kind of recognize this. Alright, so we gotta go, I guess, up. Go down. Why does this look like a dead end? What the fuck? Oh, we made it. We made it.
The sea is down there. We'll get away in the Nautilus. Come on, get on board.
Thank God. I'm so glad that I didn't have to go any further than this. Dang. Oh shoot. Hey, we made it. Whew. Ah, thank God for the timer not being like crazy. that it wasn't that far of a travel, actually, to get out.
Gongora has been a disaster for this world, but we don't belong here either. Our existence here only invites chaos. Even without magic energy, immortals have no place here. And yet you plan to remain, Ming? We should go back.
Is that what you want, Kaim? I know you said you have no need for the past, but what have you learned over the last 1,000 years?
There are things here that I don't want to lose either. But our mission is clear. We must go back.
Stop! I don't want to hear that now. So many things have become important to us in 1,000 years' time. As they should have. That's what's kept us alive till now.
Seth.
So we have to stop Gongora, right? He'll destroy everything that's important to us.
There's only one place Gongora will go.
Yes, the Tower of Mirrors.
Then off we go to go beat up Gongora. Here it is. Yeah, we'll save. Why not? We'll save at number 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3. This is it. Holy crud. Alright, here we go. Oh, baby. It's pretty realistic looking. Oh, that's cool. It's like Final Fantasy. Yeah, this is like very Final Fantasy right now. And final boss, here we are. Oh boy.
They're here.
Mr. Evil Gongora himself wants to become the only god of this planet. Well, too bad I'm godlier than he is. Oh yeah, we're here to kick his ass. Look at all of us. We're a team. He's more evil than Palpatine.
What's happening? Everyone! What's going on?
Something's burning. Oh, it's me! Over here! Stay out of the light! Get out!
Time has returned to us.
Kaim, do you feel it?
It feels different. The force that pervades my body is from our world.
We're not letting you get away, Gongora!
Oh, I'm not going anywhere. There is no better place for me to fight immortals than here.
What?
Right at the entrance to the next world.
Being in a part of our own world. Here, beyond the mirrors, time flows normally. We are no longer immortal. In this light, one could say, death lives.
Oh, that's so stupid.
Death lives.
But Grandstaff has fallen! What's left for you?
You do not understand. I have conquered Ura and vanquished Gotsa. This magic energy will be enough to annihilate the Queen of Numara and gain the throne of the gods!
If that's the only answer you come to after a millennium, there's no future for you!
A millennium! What will it be like to die after living a millennium? First, I shall deal with you who stand in my way. Then, I shall destroy these cursed mirrors!
Well, alright, here we go. Damn, we waited a long time for this moment. Alright, here we go.
This light that leads us to our death is now the source of life for a mighty
Looks like an
beast.
ultimate weapon
This great beast, born of
from Final Fantasy.
energy. Do you think your puny magic can possibly defeat it?
Except it has very gigantic legs. It's like a giant chicken. Well, you made a grave mistake challenging me, Mr. Gungora. Alright, so let's do this. Okay, so let's see. We are going to... oh wow, it's got 55,000 HP. Okay. Well, you know what we can do there? We can do Forcius, and let's try doing... what was that spell that I was using against the hardest boss in the game? It was like Divide. And then we'll attack. We'll actually use his... I don't know, let's do his power swing. And then let's do Divide and Forcius. Very nice hit. Uh-oh. Not too bad for a mortal. Yeah, that ain't gonna work on any of us. I've long prepared for this moment. You are not gonna defeat me. It's like a super ultra beam. Oh, he heals from it? What? He heals from magic. What the hell? Oh my god. Oh well, whatever. Guess I'll just not use magic. Yeah, he healed a little bit, but it's okay. I can whoop his ass still. I didn't know that he heals from magic. Alright, well, let's attack him. And we'll just defend. We'll have him do... I don't know, what should he do? What should you be doing? Let's do a preparation for... let's just do that. And then we'll just defend. Ooh, 1200. That's a pretty hard hit. Nice. Oh, baby. That is such a cool background. Like, the whole boss and, like, the background, it just looks cool. Nice. Let's just keep on hitting the crap out of him. And then for you, I'm actually going to have you use all Generatus, and then we'll just do like that. Oh, thanks for healing me. He healed me very well. Very nice. Oh yeah, he's almost dead.
Sacred power of healing. Heal our
Absorbing energy from another world. So does this mean like he changes like from magic and stuff? I don't know what that means. We'll just wait. No, he's still the same. Nice one, Tolton. What about Gangora? I need to kill Gangora.
Don't
I just...
underestimate our 1,000 years.
Don't forget, you're no different than us.
Yes, your fear of death exists here just like ours.
Me? I am fearful?
Your desire for some grand throne of the gods shows your fear.
Nonsense! I do not fear death. Death is my existence as a god! Are you fools ready to battle this god?
Yes, I'm ready to destroy. I've waited a long time to kick his ass.
Just when you thought you've seen everything. Great.
Oh. Angora is like a four-armed demon. Okay, so he is weak against water. No, he's a water element, sorry. He's a water element, so let's try Forceus on him. And then let's try Groundus on him, because he's a water type. And for right now, we'll just cast Generatus. And we'll also cast Barricadus. Whoa, what? Alright, cool. Very nice. Oh, this is actually pretty funny. This is actually pretty fun also. Nice. Oh yeah, I'm doing some damage to this guy. Oh my god. Well, thank you for healing me again. Oh, it was petrification, never mind. Nice.
This'll help.
Thank you, Tolton. Hold on. This one, you are going to do Forcius, and we'll do Groundus. Well, actually, he changed elements. He's now a fire type, so we want to do Aqueous. Whoa, took away my GC. He's weak. Yeah, he's dying. Oh baby, he is going to go down. Oh yeah, he's done for. Nice, thank you. Oh, he's a water type again. Nice. Ooh, whoa. I got complete defense, thank God. Yeah, I had that on a backup for some reason. Didn't think I would need it for the end of the game, though. Nice. Well, thank you, Cook. Awesome. Okay, so you are now back to water. Water weakness. Because he's a fire element. Oh, yeah. Oh, here comes that meteor move again. Uh-oh. Haha, you missed. How much HP do you have, for goodness sake? Oh yeah, Jansen too. But what about Tolton? I think Tolton's the only one, right? Okay, so you need Windus now? Because we've seen Sed, we've seen Cook, Mac, and Jansen. So Tolton, I think, is the last one. Oh, he's absorbing the light. Ooh. The light has given Gongora infinite power. What? Infinite power? What do you mean? Well, he is a god now, so...
What's going on with his power?
It's no use. We'll never win unless we block the power from the mirrors. Damn it.
That's it. Well, if that's the case, then...
You idiot, what are you doing?
Here we go.
Jensen!
No, Jensen!
Everyone help! Help! Block the light!
Aye, aye, sir! I'll help too.
You got it! Works for me! Let's do it!
Let's do it. Why not?
Everyone, stop!
Hurry! Take the door down before it's too late!
Do what Jensen says!
We have to finish Gongora off now!
Yeah. Let's kick his ass. Alright, here we go. So he's a wind type now. Alright, so let's do fire on him. Double cast, let's do fire on him. Flaris. I don't know how much HP this guy has. Oh, he tried to frickin' like steal her mind and stuff. Take over her mind. Well, it ain't gonna work. Oh yeah. He's now an earth type, so we want to do wind. Wind against his earth type. The hell are you doing now? Ha 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 ha, is that all you got? And you call yourself a god. Ha ha ha. Whatever, Gongora. I got him, didn't I? He's hurting. Yeah, he's hurting. Oh yeah. No longer a god, huh? You are strong as hell, don't get me wrong. If I hadn't prepared 7 days in advance for this... Please kill him.
We did it!
Serves you right, you freak!
All right, we got him.
That's enough. Drop the barrier. I'm trying, but something's not. I'm not sure what's wrong.
It won't go away!
Uh-oh. Oh, they're trapped in there. Uh-oh.
It's magic energy. The magic energy that formed the barrier. It's causing the power to increase. It's eating through!
This is bad. Time is moving faster.
What do we do?
No.
Uh-oh.
It's happening again.
Not again! Looks like we're gonna be mummies before we lose our clothes.
Come on, you guys got power. Watching all of our friends suffer.
I think this is the end.
You can't leave me like this.
I'm so glad I met you. You made a guy like me be like an honorable man.
He is an honorable man. He's a good guy.
If only for a little while.
No! You have to get out!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Jensen! I can't move.
We'll be okay. Mars waiting for us. I'm sure we'll see you in the Aurora.
Don't talk like that!
Sid! Get up! I can't move anymore. Your Graceness, I'm older than you know.
Still got the jokes.
Mama, it looks like I'm going before you.
Stop talking like that!
Declaring my love to you at the end before dying. Noble, isn't it? I always wanted to play the dying hero, but really not really. I don't feel good. Any thoughts?
Jensen.
I love you. Ming.
Can we do something, Kyle? What will we tell her? She wanted us to take care of her. They're our responsibility.
Hang on, Sid. Let me go. I can't hang on anymore. I can.
Oh shit, he's still alive.
What? I have won. What do you mean? Do you want to save them? Break the mirrors! Do it yourselves!
But then they'll all be trapped on Earth.
That's it! Use that and destroy the mirrors! But after you do so, we will never be able to return! My time has come! Grand Staff is not my only weapon. I have prepared storage tanks of energy everywhere! And with its power, I shall control the world!
This guy literally just won't fucking die.
I shall lock your memories away for all eternity!
Oh my god. I'll just smack him with that staff.
Break the mirrors! Kyle, hurry!
I'll be seeing ya. We're going back first.
Seth! No, Seth.
Mama.
Oh, she sacrificed herself so they could all stay.
It's okay. You're all right. Just breathe, it's all right.
I don't think we should stay here any longer.
Let's go.
Yeah, right.
Well, at least they all get to live with each other for a while longer.
Seth.
The rudder is locked. It won't move.
Whoa, what's that?
Oh, it's that royal crust in their chest.
Whoa! What? Don't let go? What are you, nuts?
It's loosened up.
Right, good move.
I don't feel the rudder.
It's Seth.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Mama? She's here now?
She's saving us even in the other world. Oh wow, it's like collapsing on itself. And there it goes, Grand Staff, the last one, gone.
It's so warm.
Seth, what a woman. Mama. Just when I had finally found you.
Sarah? Seth isn't dead, is she?
No. She went home to her own world.
Is that not the same as death for an immortal?
In a sense, yes. Seth. Until we meet again.
Yeah, you never know. Maybe the mirrors will somehow reappear again, but then Gongora would be back too. But there's always some way. I mean, look at Goku. He was able to escape like another dimension. It's not done yet. I know that there's a little bit more. Cutscene-wise, at least.
Dear Seth, are you well? A quiet normalcy has at last returned to this world. Even now, in all kinds of places, people are meeting, parting, smiling, crying, raging, grieving, filled with all kinds of emotions everywhere. Looking back at it all, what this world has is imagination. It would be too much to say that this world was created by such imagination. You should also know that we have once again been infected by the virus of emotions, but I will cherish the experience of them now. It was feelings, after all, that allowed me to love Kaim. I have no desire to reject these thoughts. You remember Cook and Mac? Liram entrusted these sweet jewels to Kaim and me.
Okay, wait. Look at that.
We are now all four of us, living in Liram's old house. Our life is so ordinary. But those everyday things are more fun than I would have imagined. Tolton returned to his place as king. He and Ming both asked Kaim for help in governing, but he turned them down, and we bought a large farm. We're leading a much simpler life, working with other farmers in the area to grow what each season allows us to.
Look at the colors. So good. You should come with me.
And for me, once I see Kaim and the children off each morning, I continue to write my history of magic energy, one page at a time.
Show you. Look, Sarah. Tell her, Ma.
Given all that I have seen of this world,
It'll be fun.
I want to leave a proper record.
All right. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Oh, I nearly forgot. We have big something fun is about to happen. Something that'll make history. Today, we have another celebration.
What celebration?
Yo! What a great-looking family!
Well, at least he's in good spirits.
I'm telling you, you guys sure are demanding. What am I? Your chauffeur?
That's right, said Lincoln.
Come on aboard!
Oh, I'm glad they're all still together.
Dan, are we late?
Not to worry.
Oh my god, what are you wearing?
I don't know. Lately, Tolton has turned into a real kingly type of guy. Everything is organized down to the last detail. He's got a schedule for everything. Hey, he might have started already.
Oh, marriage? Oh, Ming got married to Jansen. It is one huge wedding. Oh, Jansen, married to Ming, Queen of Numar.
The bride and groom shall step forward.
Oh, Tolton's, he's the man to bring them both together. What, I don't know what they call him, like the ceremonial guy.
Jensen Freed, do you take Ming Numara as your wife, promising to love her for all eternity?
I do.
Ming Numara, do you take Jensen Freed as your husband, promising to love him for all eternity?
I do.
Wow.
Oh man.
Please seal your promise with a kiss.
Kiss. Yeah, this is my favorite part.
In front of everybody.
All these people, though. Gotta make this look good. King Jansen. Wow. I mean, I cannot believe this is happening to me.
Oh my. The raisin is crying. Oh my.
King also have a promise to make. As a friend and as the ruler of Ura, as of this moment, I will do my best to restore the world to its native state, filled with love and mercy.
Hooray.
So wonderful.
Oh my god, the three like ladies that Jansen was with in the beginning of the game, drinking with them and spending money on them. They're at the wedding. It's like his concubines now.
Congratulations are in order, Mama. I know you can see this.
It's too bad Seth wasn't there to see it. Well, not in person, should I say.
So, Sarah, shall we try for another millennium?
I'd like that. I'm so happy, Kaim.
I don't think the memories will be as painful as they were in the last one.
I hope not.
So once we've raised the children as Lyram asked, then what?
We can take it easy. Eternity's not so bad.
Yeah, but all of the people that you see will just grow old and die, and you'll still be left behind, you know? Jansen will age, and Ming will still be young and still around. I don't know. I don't think I could live with that. Ah, we made it. And what a delightful ending it was. Absolutely delightful. What a delightful experience it's been. Well, it's finally over. The game is over. About freaking time. After all of the crazy things that have happened in this game, it's finally over. And for the first time ever, for those who have been watching these videos, you get to see one of the best RPG games ever made back in the old times. No, don't say it. Don't say when you touch me. But my point is that I don't want to get a copyright issue. But I hope you guys have enjoyed the game and the experience of the playthrough all the way to the very end. You know, yes, there was some frustrating puzzles in a couple areas, but honestly, aside from all that, it's been a very fun experience, and I'm really happy that I managed to play this game one last time after it's been probably about 20 years now, because I'm pretty sure the last time I played this game, I must have been around 13 years old, give or take. And now I get to share it with you. And now you get to see the end of it. And one of the top, like, I want to say there's like really only about 50, maybe 40 RPGs in existence that are really worth, like I said, playing. And the rest of them are all kind of just, you know, half-ass knockoffs, and this is like one of the originals, you know. Final Fantasy VII's an original, Final Fantasy VIII's an original, Dragon Quest III, Dragon Quest VIII, 11, Blue Dragon, Dragon Quest VII, or was it 9? I don't remember. But those are examples. Star Ocean, The Last Hope, Star Ocean Till End of Time. Those are the only two Star Oceans that are good. There's Eternal Sonata, Resonance of Fate. There's quite a handful I can name, but yeah, there's only really about 50 RPGs, and I've done, I don't know, maybe like 2 or 3 or something like that. Dark Cloud 2, I really do need to do a remake on Dark Cloud 2. That was an amazing game. Absolutely freaking amazing. Thank God it's not turn-based. But I really want to do Dark Cloud 2 someday. Because I did it a long time ago when I first started streaming, but unfortunate to say it was done in very poor quality. Very excellent, enjoyable experience. But, there's just lots of things I want to share with you guys, and I think this is a proper moment for me to finally tell you guys that before I actually explain this, I really do thank you guys for always watching these videos. I really do. And it helps me to gain the watch hours to help me get closer to YouTube Partner. Of course, nothing's going to ever be easy once I get to YouTube Partner, but at least I'll start to be able to monetize even off of the ads and stuff. And, as time goes on, I hope to grow more. Obviously I play a lot of games that no one plays, so this is why it's very hard for me to gain a followership, but I rather much play these games ahead of time to get them out of the way before, obviously, I want to get them done before I do gain a name, because at the time that, I start to gain a name, it becomes really difficult to be able to concentrate on the game because there's going to be so many people trying to ask questions or people trying to talk or, deter my attention from the game itself. And this is why it's very important for me to actually get these games out of the way so that it's always kind of like you guys get to see it from a YouTube experience as well as a full concentration on the game itself. And by getting games like RPGs out of the way, you don't miss things like storyline. By getting certain other important games out of the way, you can, enjoy the storyline and the experience of the game itself. Because by the time that I'm done and I start to gain a name for myself, really and truly, there's only going to just be games that are really not story concentrated. There are going to be a lot of actions, a lot of challenges, a lot of, games that probably don't really have much storyline to begin with. And, this is why it's very important to share these moments with these games right now while they, could still be experienced the way it has been. But I wanted to kind of explain a little something that I've been meaning to get off my mind anyway. So I know a lot of you probably wonder why I am an all-category genre gamer. It's not because I'm highly skilled in real life at numerous departments or numerous categories of professions. I am a mechanic, I am a firearms expert, I am, very experienced with mathematics, tactics, strategy, things like a little bit of geology, marine biology, obviously dealing. And I could probably name so many things like security, obviously, cryptography, that's why I hide information using my tattoos, the language I designed to hide information in plain sight. There's so many things I do in life, but it's not about that. And it's about that in today's world, things have become more of a convenience versus an experience. So for an example, we go to, a store and there's a bottle of water, convenience, right? But the experience part is missing. And by that, I'm saying having natural nature water from a river or from a mountain or whatever it is. You go to a hot spring and it's like some man-made hot spring and it's not a real hot spring. It's just man-made. It's like a tourism and it's got all these lights and billboards and everything. And that's what I'm saying is that you can buy something and it's just a piece of plastic But if you buy something from back in the old antique days, they handmade these things. It's something to appreciate. There was love put into it. There was care put into it. There was appreciation put into it. This is why I don't like modern day things. And it's not to say that I'm completely against modern things. It's just there's no love anymore. There's no passion anymore. There's no, effort put into it. It's just instead of what you can buy is handcrafted, handmade is now made from a machine. From what it was a piece of art is now made with AI. From what was a piece of craftsmanship that I hand drew myself, that coin, is now just like somebody using an AI generated image or some kind of cheating computerized bullshit to shape out these things really fast, and that's what I mean. Games today have become very shallow, very hollow, and there's no meaning behind it anymore. Games like all this bullshit that everybody plays these days, Fortnite, Warframe, Minecraft, fucking Valorant, I could probably name like a good handful full of games, and they just have no life. They have no feeling, no passion, no effort, no originality. Movies are the same thing. How are you, Celestial? But this is why I'm saying that this is why I play these games. I want you guys to understand that when I play these games, okay, it's not just the fact that I play them because of there being 3,000 of the games that I've played in my lifetime and I want to share it with you. I want you to understand that the reason I play these games, okay, is because I want you to see and experience life in all kinds of ways. There's so many things out there to do, and yet people get stuck on one thing just because it's successful for them or it works out for them. I've been good, Celestial, and I'm glad that you are here to at least enjoy this little talk right when I hit the end of Lost Odyssey, And what I'm saying is that, say an example like this. Say that I was some professional gamer for League of Legends. So what? It's the same thing every day. You see this shit every day. It's the same thing. 5, 6, 7, 8 years later, 5, 10 hours of League of Legends. Where's the fun in that? Where's the love in it? There's nothing. It's just always, oh, thank you for the donation. Oh, thank you for the donation. Oh, thank you for the subscription. Oh, yeah, you're not a subscriber. Sorry about that. Blah, blah, blah. Your opinion doesn't matter. You see what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. There's no love. But for someone like me, I don't even care if there is no growth. I want growth later, but I want appreciation now. And the reason why is because I want people to understand that games came from, love at one point. They had storyline, they had impact, they had feelings, they had lessons, they had things you could learn, they had challenges, they had all kinds of things because that's what made a game unique back then. Now it's all just about profit and money. When I play for example, a game like Omori, it looks childish to people, but that game is about mental illness. See, the thing is I want you to understand that I'm a very capable person to display all kinds of things for you. When I play Elden Ring, I'm showing you skill. I'm showing you strategy. I'm showing you that I can handle challenge. When I handle Resident Evil games and I practically almost speed run the game because I'm an expert at them, it's like also a bit of horror, but also fun and calm skill. But when I play games like this, Lost Odyssey, or Eternal Sonata, Omori, Look Outside, I'm teaching you about personality, about sympathy, empathy, morals, ethics, humor, all kinds of things, And then there's games where I try to be funny because I can show you that I'm not just some serious person. I can also be funny too. And it's not intentional, like I don't force it. But I want you to experience the many different things, that games are. Because some people just, oh, mobile app game, mobile app game, mobile app game, or oh, I only play Minecraft or Valorant, Minecraft, Valorant. You're missing out the whole real reason why games exist. That's like sticking with one genre of movies, like drama film, drama film, drama film. You're missing out everything, you know? I want you to experience all kinds of things. This is why I'm so good at like games, is because I've experienced everything you can. Racing, fighting, horror, strategy, challenges, storyline, RPGs, mental illness, depression, anger, sadness, loss, you know, life lessons, all kinds of things. I see it all, I experience it all, and I'm sharing it with you. You know, that's something that I put my heart and soul into. I don't try to babe up and flamboozle you guys. No, I try to be as legitimate, down to earth, and my genuine self for you. This is why I loved John Wolfe, and this is why I've been talking about John Wolfe since day one, because he is that legitimate person. You know, he's not as big, okay? It's not like he's like the hugest streamer or YouTuber, but he was genuine, and he was truthful. He was upfront. He was, you know, and that's what made me want to be like him. I wanted to follow in his footsteps, you know, but in my own way, you know. And I'm really glad, you know, that you guys are here. And I'm glad that you do enjoy seeing my streams. Sure, there are times I get upset at games because of how frustrating they are. I mean, you've seen it. The puzzles here are freaking annoying. Some of them are mazes after puzzle after puzzle. Anybody's prone to get upset about it. God damn, it's annoying. The Silent Hill games, they have the worst puzzles ever. But they're a fun experience. They scare the shit out of you sometimes. But the thing is like, you know, we still get to the end. That's what we all have to do as a gamer. Whether behind the scenes or on camera, we've all had that moment where we wanted to break the controller or punch our fist through the screen. It's just reality, you know? I had this this thing, and I told my workplaces, okay? This is actually something to do with me, okay? My workplace had requested, you know, well, not requested, but they're basically like determining whether or not I should return back to the company I work for. And this is a little side subject, but this is actually important about my nature. I want you to understand how I really truly function, okay? I actually wrote a friend something very sweet just recently. And this is something that I want you guys to hear as well. I had a lot of people over the past several weeks since the time I got suspended from my job for elbowing the monitor screen to an electronic game. Because I already explained this story to you guys, but long story short, I've been under a lot of pressure with derogatory terms and people mocking me and stuff like that in person because, you know, I'm LGBT. Specifically, I'm obviously transgender, you know. And because of it, I've lost my entire family. You know, when I was 17 years old, I've stayed inside of a dark room for what felt like 25, 30 years now. And I haven't had a family since I was 17 years old. I'm 33. It's been 17 years. I was 17 years old when I got disowned from my family. It's been 17 years since I've seen them. The exact age I was alive is how long I have not seen my family, you know? And it's like I've had school after school after school after school, getting suspended, expelled because people were mocking me. And eventually I just got fist crazy, you know? And I seem like a very small person, but I hit so hard. It's enough to probably break someone's skull open, you know, like one punch, because I'm very precise, you know? And it's like, I've gotten into a lot of trouble when I was younger. And that's why I like Naruto. Because Naruto, when I tell you guys that I've been watching Naruto lately, I used to think, okay, who's like me when it comes to anime? Some people have asked, like, what character do I resemble the most as? I said it was Naruto. Now that I think about it, I am Naruto. I don't want to be a boy, obviously, but Naruto's personality and what he went through in life, like rejection and people mocking him and belittling him and pushing him away and pulling their kids away, or, you know, no one treats him nicely. That was me my whole life. And I used to get into a lot of trouble because I was angry, and I was always doing stupid stunts like jumping off the building or jumping off the playground, or, you know, doing acrobatic skills or scaring people because I wanted attention. I was alone, you know. That's who I was when I was a kid. And it's funny that as I got older, you know, I obviously became from an immature life to now a more mature life, and now I want to show compassion and care to people, because I see so much ugly in this world. And there was a very, you know, dark time in my life where I used to wear the full face mask, and I'm talking like, you know, the vigilante mask and gloves and a hoodie and everything. And I hid in the dark for a long time. I did not have an identity. I didn't have banks. I didn't have nothing. I did this for years. I stalked bad people. I've beaten up bad people. I've been involved in really horrible things, you know. Not anything illegal. I'm just saying, like, you know, whenever something has happened, I've kind of put myself out there to do something about it, and it could have got me into some serious trouble, you know. And it's just, I don't know, I was in a really dark place at the time, and I wasn't able to ever express the real nature about who I really am to people, because every time I step outside that door, I was immediately just serious. Always got this strong stance and this look in my eye like I'm ready to beat the shit out of someone, because I've become like this as a defense mechanism to society, because society has made me this way. I no longer can let my guard down or feel calm around people, because I'm always expecting someone to mess with me, that I'm ready to always beat the crap out of them. And this is the reason why. And this is where this story comes in. I said that to my friend and my coworker. A lot of my coworkers have been asking me, will I ever come back to the job? I said no. And I'll tell you why. I said, I know we didn't get to talk or hang out yet, but the person people knew me as at work isn't really how I am. Leanne and Sandy, which is my two coworker friends, know this most about me outside of work, that I'm a very different person at work versus outside. I'm a lot more peaceful, calm, and endearing, and one can say I'm a bit of a Buddhist in a sense. I don't drink, I don't gamble, I don't cause problems, hence why I have a rather peaceful home life. And sure, it's nice to have things like money to spend, or, you know, whatever. We can have things, we can have money. But in reality, nobody knew much about my real past, except a few people. I said, I learned over a long period of time of being alone in the dark, growing up and isolated to a bedroom, how much I've changed. I went from an immature mess and a borderline crazed person to now a mature, happier, peaceful kind of person. I have lived a very long time without friends, no family, no siblings, and majority of the time I've been single with no kids. And as I broke down more and more over the years from loss and anger and sitting in a dark room, I eventually one day changed permanently into the person I am today. I have become so disconnected from people in life that I live each day one by one, as happy as I can be. I learned to enjoy the moments I spend around people or hangouts, the small talks and even things I do outside like streaming or collecting beautiful display stuff, and just enjoying things I do, even though life is lonesome. In a sense, I have also become a type of person that doesn't become attached to things. I have no expectations over people or how life goes. I just naturally let things happen and unfold as it does. And even if it's bad things or good things, I have been through much worse situations that I have stopped worrying or caring as much anymore of what happens to me, you know, or what happens in general. The more I fight against something or fight for something, the more it backfires or it went opposite of how I wanted it to. In reality, I understand my situation financially because of my loss of my job, or otherwise the possibility of the loss of my job. But what good has it brought me when I was working at that job? I was miserable and hardly had a reason to even wake up or get out of bed because I was unhappy being who I was and dealing with the stress of that place for no benefit. I had no purpose, and all that was left was my dignity and pride. I literally worked for scraps, table scraps of pay. I was fighting evictions left and right. I was pretty much borderline almost not ever like eating, you know. I don't even have a car, and I was taking a bus route where it was such horrible people that I had to carry a gun with me at all times to and from work because, you know, it's like, it's not that the gun was going to be useful to me because my fists are more useful than my damn gun. But the thing is like some of these people were really, really raunchy, dangerous tweakers and gangsters and drug addicts and all kinds of stuff. And I had to deal with taking the bus there and back, you know, sleeping 4 hours a day, 5 hours a day. And the bus route was like 3 hours there, 3 hours back. Is ridiculous. I wasn't even alive anymore. You know, I said you know, all I had left when I was at that job, and I'm enduring all the derogatory terms and the laughing and mockery because I'm obviously part of the LGBT, is that I only had my dignity and pride as a human being. That's all I have left. I don't have no kids. I have no people at home. I was broke all the time. I was starving most of the time. I was deprived of sleep all the time. I was miserable. I didn't want to get up out of bed. I stared at the ceiling in a dark room every day. I didn't even have a life or a purpose anymore. And I spent most of it in my mind almost imagining like what it was been like to have a family or friends, you know? And I said, when people insulted me back then, or mocked me, or laughed at me, or talked bad or derogatory about it, it was an insult to everything I've gone through in life. I was disowned from my family. I lost every friend for being transgender. I was laughed at by and mocked at and picked on by every school I've ever gone to, every job I've ever gone to. You know, my own coworkers fucking shit talking behind me for being what I am. You know, it's like I'm probably sure that the reason I never grow on as a streamer is because they come in and they see that I have a female picture, and then they come in and they hear my voice and they see my face and they see that I'm just transgender, and they're like, the fuck out of here. I don't want to fucking watch this tranny. You know, that's what goes in my mind. This is why I know I will never grow. Is because I know that 99% of society hates people like me, and I fucking hate them. That's the problem. That's why I became almost borderline evil when I was younger. Or what should I say, when I went to the dark phase, you know? I had hatred and rage and anger, a lot of it. You know, I said that when it was an insult to everything I've ever gone through in life when people insult me about that. You know, they have no idea what the hell I've been through and what I've become because of it. And given I have so little to be proud of in life, all I have left to protect is me being a human being and treated like a normal person rather than an outcast or mockery. And this is why I went fist first with people who cross that boundary with me, to stand my ground against people who think they can belittle me for being less than a human being. Teach them to not mess with people because of something that cannot be helped, like a color of skin, disability, sexuality, gender, whatever the case. But in reality, behind the scenes, I was much more peaceful and happy to know every second I spent away from that place that I worked at, the happier I was the next day. And yes, I have worries financially or holding stability in life, but again, I'm always striving to get away from the toxic places and return to things that bring me happiness, like, you know, streaming or model dealing. I was tired of everyone always being so negative at work. Always some story of someone going through stress, pain, loss, cheating, being used, you know, stuff like that. I hear this every day from everybody. It's like everybody's so miserable. And, you know, it's like we all have problems, but what good does it do to bring that out? And now subconsciously everybody's taking that in, you know, and to hear that every day and nothing ever positive or progressive in other people's lives. They invite these problems in their own life and they drown themselves in it. You know, they allow themselves to be cheated on. They allow themselves to be used. They allow themselves to be extorted from their own children and stuff like that. And then they forgive them, and oh, they get stolen from again, or lied to again, or get into lawsuits because their child stole their car, got into an accident, now doesn't want to take the blame for it. This is real life stories at my own workplace, and they freaking will not fix their own problems. So why the hell would I want to be around that? I don't want to be around people like that, you know? I said this is why I'm happier being away from that place, because the more I spent each day away from it, the more I realized how peaceful and happier I became. How unhappy I was being there at that job, and all the stress and anger. No purpose in life, and feeling insignificant, knowing I could do something better or go elsewhere to be happier and doing something that brought me excitement and happiness rather than this stoic, angry, hostile personality that I am when I walk out that door in this city, you know, that I live in. You know, I said, you're all my friends in or outside of that place. I never cared to involve myself around those who did not share that same level of kindness, respect, boundary, and positivity or progression in life as myself. So this is why I have no desire to return. I am shooting for the moon to move on, as I should have ages ago, so I can progress to my purpose and goals, bringing happier experiences and memories along the way rather than sad, angry ones. I said, enjoy the moments you have with life each day and expect nothing from others, regardless if they're a friend or family. To know that you at least had those loving moments to begin with, but that every good thing at some point comes to an end. That's what I told him. I said, this is my way of life, always ready to move forward, ready to let go or prepare for the next experience in life, because not everybody shares the same path or the same wants. We change and we want different things, but the moments we share together should be enjoyed for while they last, but not expected to last forever. Take life one step at a time, one day at a time, always adjusting and preparing or planning the next step and day. If people come and go, it's just life, and that is something we do not have control over and shouldn't worry about, but instead smile for what was and take a step into what is next. That's what I told him. You know, I have, like I said, kind of become a Buddhist. I have learned over my long period of pain and abandonment and loss and going crazy in the dark and all this other kinds of shit that I learned to cherish the moments that I have with people, but to never expect it to last or expect it to grow or expect it to bond and become something more. I just instead let life unfold naturally. And if I get into a relationship with someone and they end up cheating or leaving or not wanting the same life as me, it's fine. At least I got to love them. If I ever made a friend and they want to hang out, but then I don't know, life happens and, you know, they keep on making excuses. You know what? I've already planned my day ahead of time, even with or without them in the picture. And so I'm okay with whatever the hell happens. I don't have no expectations over people anymore. I've learned to just let life happen around me, but to not become attached or expect or want or need. Instead, just enjoy the moment and learn to live life with and without them at the same time, you know? Because the more you start to let yourself get too attached or too absorbed into something, the more you go insane, you know, from loss, anger, abandonment, all these kinds of things. And the more that you start to worry about life with struggles or financials or any of that stuff, the more you're just going to bring yourself down. You're not going to sleep well. You're not going to eat well. You're not going to take care of yourself. You know, it's not a good thing. It's not. You know, everything should be done in a balance in life, and nothing should ever be taken, you know, leaning too much to one side or the other. I always maintain a balance in life. I respect the boundaries and beliefs of others as long as they respect the boundaries and beliefs of my own. At the same time, like if I'm something that they don't believe in, such as like transgender, I don't give a fuck. But as long as they don't directly give me a fucking problem about it, treating me different, belittling me different, I don't care. I don't have a problem with them as long as they don't make it my problem. That's how I am with people. They can believe whatever they want. They can do whatever they want as long as it doesn't harm anybody, as long as it doesn't, prey off another person or belittle another person, then I don't care. But the one thing I will not stand for in life is mistreatment for something that obviously cannot be helped. Disability, color of skin, sexuality, gender, whatever, or just even being a person. Maybe you're ugly, maybe you're fat, and now people make fun of you and treat you like shit, like you're less than a human being. I will not stand for it. That's where I get fist first, immediately. And that's just how I am as a person, But it's like, I feel like I've been doing a lot of things in my life that isn't really me. Like, taking a job just because it pays, but not really loving the passion of it. I was always hanging around friends just because I was alone, but never around the people I really wanted to be around. I dated a girl just because she's pretty, but not really look past the fact that she was a really bad person. It's like I always felt like I was always doing something that wasn't really what I really wanted. And that's what I call desperation, and I don't want to be a desperate person. That's a young thing. That's a immature thing, and I don't want to be like that, This is why I don't follow the same path with what everybody else does when they stream, okay? Because I'm not desperate, and I don't care. I mean, of course I care. I want to grow, but I don't care enough to the point that I'm going to abuse the same tactics and same shallowness and hollowness just to grow, prey off people. It's not the way I want it. It's not the way I want people to remember me, and that's not the way I want people to think about me, and that's not the way I want people to experience the things I do in life as me, And, yeah. So, that's a bit about me. That's me telling who I really am. Sure, I have to entertain, and I try to, but it's not like I'm outside of who I really am. I'm still just showing different sides about me, and this is why I like streaming, because I'm able to express different sides about the real me, the way I really would look and view at people, or treat people, or handle certain situations, or think about certain situations. Some of it I do for humor, but most of the time I try to do it as a serious thing, So it's like, that's why I like streaming. It makes me feel like I can be myself. I don't have to be forced under some company or some policy to be a certain way, But that's pretty much it for tonight. I think I long overdid this video, but it's like, at least you guys got to learn something. I'm still waiting on a notice about my old job, as well as this, model dealing job. Still waiting to hear something from it. I'm really crossing my fingers. If anything goes wrong, I don't know how long financially I'm going to last. And so that's why I forewarned you guys about that there may come a time I may or may not end up having to force myself to not stream, because I won't be able to. I won't be in the place to be able to. This place, I can probably sustain it for maybe until the end of like somewhere around the beginning of August. And that's if I'm lucky. So I'm really hoping that this job gets you back in contact with me for the party pit. It's like the model dealing or something, whatever it is, if it means that I have to return to my old job, it's fine, but I will do everything I can to get the hell away from that place, But it's like, I hope that no matter what, you guys know that I have a lot of content to provide. It's not just games, but eventually when I could expand beyond that and, to do the real things that I really wanted to do, such as the treasure hunting, the survival out in the wilderness, live streaming it, and caving, diving in really, really dangerous territory. This is something I've always strived for. I was always like a Tomb Raider in a sense. I've been locked in a bedroom for 25, 30 years. I want to experience life. And I'm not talking a city and the fabricated bullshit that society has made. I want real life to bring back something that's missing here after losing it in the dark, alone. You guys think that COVID was bad. Imagine spending 17, 20 years like that. You won't even feel like a human anymore. And that's where I said the Buddhism kind of comes in. Learning to just flow with life and not become too attached to anything. So that's about it. I just I think I'm ready to have a cigarette. And I hope you guys know that there will come a time when I can to be able to provide that stuff for you. To see life the way, I live it, little by little. You're going to see the archery, you're going to see the survival, you're going to see the movie directing, you're going to see the game design, and it's all to send a big important message to the world. And, just all the games, all kinds of stuff. Thank you. And I really do appreciate it. I have a lot of games to still show you guys, and I hope that I will be able to continue to do so without ever needing to stop. And I'll try to figure out what's our next games. But I am still in the back of my mind, still thinking about my situation and my job. So that's sometimes why I don't show up. But aside from that, I'm going to go have a cigarette. I'm going to go watch John Wolfe play something. I already finished watching the Fear and Hunger game, so I got to find something else that he's playing that I feel like watching. And I will see you guys again sometime, maybe later tonight. And I'll hopefully have some news eventually this week with my job. So good night, everybody. Thank you for joining me in Lost Odyssey for the final video. And I appreciate you, Little Red and Celestial, for being here, as well as anyone else who has been here. Good night, and I'll see you again in the next video. Oh my god, it's like so hot in here.